Oh, don't we have problems up here? Or down here, depending on your beliefs. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to... Well, I guess this isn't the Fox and the Fedora show anymore. At least, not for today. But it has been a little while since I've seen you. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the applause. Not that I needed it, but it is good to see all you loyalists back once again for this stream. Who do we have currently sitting in this chat, I wonder? Let me go over that really quickly. We have Foxy, we have Firemancer, we have Phantom Thief, we have Avian, we have Trip, we have Steelwolf. Everyone form a search party for Fox and Fedora? You'll never find him. Stubby Holder, Dash the Wolf, Firecat, E-Pirate, Pecan, hello. Retsuvulpus, hello. It's good to see you. Not even Erasure from the timeline can stop the Dark Fox. Not a bit. Wendy Bone, it's good to see you all. JD Puppy, the legendary JD Puppy, absolutely a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Sky Blue Arts, hello. Avian, of course. Tovan. If I forgot to call his name, just let me know. Your Spirit Guide. Do we break out the celebratory grape juice? Yes. Only when the mission is complete. Wing Song, of course. Wing Song. Xander the Wandering Wolf, always a pleasure. Always a pleasure with Xander. Snyder C. Up to sneaky plots again, Dark Fox. When am I? Never. If I'm not doing something sneaky, then what am I doing with my life? And that is the question. What am I doing with my life? Always good to see you. A pleasure. Absolute pleasure. It's always good to see me too. But I'm taking a little time off from my world domination scheme. You know, you gotta have a little bit of R&R now and again, am I right? Am I right? Phantom Thief, hello, if I did not say hello to you. It is good to see each and every one of you. Appreciate the subscription from, or the resub from Beta A to Delota. I will be pocketing that from Fox. I'm sure he won't miss one. And the 5,000 bitties from Tovan. Are you going to paint a rock? Why would I paint a rock? Sneaky R&R? Yes, sneaky R&R. It's when we sneak into Sneaky Raccoon's channel and loaf. Just because we can. But no, in all seriousness, I need a little bit of a breather from all that hullabaloo on my private island and casino resort. It's just, it really takes it out of you when you sit there day in and day out and try to find new ways to just get underneath Fox's skin. Or perhaps get under his hat, if you know what I mean. But, you can't boop me. That is, I am unboopable. Thank you very much. But, as I was saying, Steelwolf, hello. Before I forget, I don't want to miss anyone if I can help it. Rest is important, can't do evil if you're not well rested. Very true. Slifer Blades, good morning. However, you're talking to a different Fox in the Fedora today. But you're cute, I want to boop. You will not boop. It is forbidden. And you will do well to know this. Have you considered wrapping paper around his computer? Now, why would I do that? For what reason could that lead to any sort of productivity? Exactly. Egg. I'd have egg on my face for doing that, and I am not going to look like the fool. Thank you. But you got blackjack in your casino. You do have blackjack in your casino, right? Oh, yes. We have all the blackjack you could possibly want. I'm telling Fox you did that. Good luck. I don't even think he'll believe you when you tell him that I'm alive. Or maybe he will. I don't know. Depends how gullible I make you look. Foxy, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Steelwolf. I will enjoy pocketing that. 70 gift subs on this channel. My goodness, Foxy. Aren't we
you're on fire. I need you. Come here.
Generous? But But bet you it's all casino stuff is rigged. You are very correct. If it wasn't rigged, what kind of villain would I be? I've got to make money after all. Katyasha Lockhart, hello. Welcome in. It is good to see you. Stubby Holder as well, in case I didn't call out Stubby Holder. Who is Dark Stinky? I'm not familiar with anyone called Dark Stinky. Perhaps I'll find them for you and boop them for you if that makes you happy. But as I was saying, you need a little R&R sometimes, and I'm taking the week off from doing any sort of villainy. Everything's on autopilot. The henchmen need to go home and see their families. Because, you know, everyone has hobbies, lives, families, even if they're working towards complete and total world domination. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know, the holidays, there's dental appointments, there's birthdays, funerals. Oh, and speaking of funerals, I will share something with you that I think quite a few of you would like to have answered. I'm sure you are now quite aware of my last defeat at the hands of Fox and Fedora. How he used his genie to literally erase me from time itself, leaving me completely and totally devoid of any existence. Matt Macropika, hello. For Dark Fox, well, thank you very much. So, it's a long yet also short story, but I guess I'll tell you the long version just because we've got the time. As it turns out, getting completely erased from time itself doesn't necessarily affect one's soul. It just removes you from the current flow of time. He did that saving your timeline, but sure, leave details out. Oh yes, my timeline was indeed saved by literally deleting it from existence. That idiot doesn't understand how certain aspects of magic work. So here we are. A temporary setback? Sure, temporary setback. He actually thought that wishing my apocalypse out of existence would just make everything better. Would stop my creation, stop that timeline from existing, and make everyone's lives all hunky-dory. Well, guess what? It doesn't work like that. No, no, no. Because as I was saying, despite the ability to control time, you don't necessarily have control over souls or life and death. So, when you're erased from time itself, your soul is not necessarily erased along with you. I'm just removed from the ability to come back into the timeline, or any timeline for that matter. And I was left in a state of limbo, a sort of eternal sleep. I did not know where I was. I could not do anything except eternally dream. And it was so boring. Do you know how long it takes before your own dreams get boring, before they turn into endless nightmares to the point that you're numb to the nightmares? Surprisingly, it doesn't take that long. So, I thought I would be stuck in that eternal slumber for the rest of existence, for the rest of eternity, until crack of doom. But there was a saving grace. The next time you saw me, I was on the island with Soviet and his friends and manipulating that situation to the point that I got enough money to be here with you now. But how exactly did I come back? Well, I will tell you. I will tell you a very fascinating story. I come in to find that Fox turn on invert colors for face rig. Not quite wrong, Fox, but welcome, Cryptoroo. Who be your client? My client was the committee, but I finished my dealings with them, and now I'm rich. So, it doesn't matter, though. I've gotten everything I needed from them. My friends, if there is one thing certain in this life, it is two things. And can anybody tell me what those two things are? Can anybody tell me? Two things certain in life. Please, tell me. Ah, Avian knows the saying. Death and paying taxes, birth and death, maws and paws. Well, of course, maws and paws, but enjoyable things aside. Donuts and suffering, fair. Fair. Oh, Psycho Fox, welcome in. That you'll never win and Fox is more lovable than you? Oh! She tries to wound me, that's so adorable. No, death and taxes. The two things we all dread. Death and taxes. Well, I'm sure we dread more than just death and taxes, but at the core of life, it's death and taxes. That is the truth. Now, I will tell you a story that has to do with death and maybe taxes. I hope you're all ready to find out exactly how I came back, because I'm sharing it with you and only you. Please enjoy the following story of death and taxes. If it ever shows up. Ah, there we are. What's on your mind this time, Dark Fox? Well, Jago Master, I'm going to take a little time off from villainy to tell you all how exactly I came back from non-existence. Beacon, thank you for the host. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. More publicity for the Ninetales organization, that's for certain. I'm not trying to flirt with you. I'm not trying either. Anyway. I will now explain. Yes. It started at... Well, it started, let's say about a month or two after Fox had finished me off. I had been wished out of existence and left in a state of limbo. One day, a man you may or may not be familiar with named Fate was coming home. You've met Fate before, by the way. He wasn't going by Fate at the time, but you may recall him as somebody by the name of Dr. Glenn Pierce. He sort of helped Fox out of his funk and gave him a second chance at ruining me. Fate was against me, and therefore Fate was with Fox and the Fedora. Fate was coming home. He is the keeper of world order. Blah, blah, blah. And he was missing something for a very important spell. Lemons. Yes, you heard me right. He was missing lemons. Joe Fox Zero, welcome on in. So yes, big problem for Mr. Fate, aka Dr. Glenn Pierce, is the fact that we're missing lemons. Ah, Cyberphaser, greetings. Anyway, there was a bit of a problem. So, Fate was upset. He had just come home, and you know how it is when you forget to get something at the grocery store, am I right? You spend all that time driving out to your local supermarket, or maybe you walk, or maybe you take the train, or wherever you will live in the world or the multiverse, and you finally get to the supermarket, you get everything, you think you've checkmarked everything else off the list, and then you come home and you find out you're short by one thing. And it's the one thing you wanted the most. Oh, darn, I forgot to get my chocolate bars. I adore chocolate bars. Dark chocolate, to be exact. Anyway, Fate was quick to leave and go get the lemons. They were very important for the, the spell. He did a little bit of a Beatles parody, as you can see here, but hey, you know, we all do it once in a lifetime, you know, it has to be done. He made it to the market. And of course, there was the line.
Excuse me, sir?
A very annoying line. But that's okay, Fate was getting through his bad day. He eventually left with his lemons, a little sour than before, but hey, when life gives you lemons... complain about the lemons. Anyway, he got home in a bit of a unhappy funk. But he had his lemons for his spell. And it didn't take long before he brought me back into... well, not quite back into life, but he brought me out of my dream world and hired me. For bureaucratic afterlife, unfortunately.
Finally, the new spawn has awoken. What a momentous day. I am honored to welcome you into our world. Spawn... hang on. Spawn number 5, 6.
5, 6? How many Grim Reapers have there been in the history of mankind?
I am Fate. I am the keeper of world order.
Hello. A pleasure to meet you, Mr. Fate.
Oh, a polite Grim Reaper for a change. This is a good start. Welcome to your new job as an overseer of Cosmopolis City Subdivision 4, the Sun County wine region.
Ah, yes, I've heard of it.
I know what you are thinking, and yes, your assignment is choosing humans who have to die. Pretty standard stuff.
Fairly standard.
As it is your first day, try to get to know the system, and do not destroy the world.
Right, you're on fire. I need you. Come here.
Gallows humor, you see? Right, yes. Clear?
Elliot, welcome to my story. You can't destroy the world, then what's the point? What's the point? Will I be paid for this?
Most certainly. The contract stipulates that every death gets a fair salary based on their performance accuracy.
Oh, brilliant.
Marking profiles correctly is the most important task. If you mark more or less than necessary, you will not get your fee at all.
But don't you just want to break the rules a little bit, wipe out all life in the multiverse and start over? I mean, personally, I would love to see that.
Errors in secondary tasks will reduce the total even if the primary task is executed correctly.
Wordplay.
Remember, the fate of the world lies in your hands.
Oh, does it?
Humans march towards the great dying. They always teeter on the precipice, creating endless chaos.
I could hand you some suggestions. Gadarachi. Thank you for the tier 1 resub for 26 whole months. I appreciate it. I will just pocket that. Fox won't miss one.
We keep humans from falling off. We establish the equilibrium and keep the chaos in check. For that reason, your actions will have consequences.
Oh, goody. I love the job already. But why me?
Because someone has to. Come along. I will now show you your workplace. One more thing.
Yes.
This will be your 7-day evaluation period. When the week is done, you will be assessed.
And what does that mean?
1 week to show us what you are made of, Reaper.
Or I get placed back in my limbo. I see. Well, I've got 1 week to impress then. Do your job. You can't tell me what to do. Thank you very much. What is this? Welcome, Grim. Here are the files on humans who are in life-threatening situations within your domain. I am granting you time to settle in, so no difficult rules and requests as of today. Quota for the day is 1 human has to die. Send me the files by fax after you have made your decision. Good luck on your first day, Fate. My goodness, it is so complicated. Oh, this looks interesting. Cerberus's Den, feed your soul, open on weekends. I might have to check that out. Let me see what's on the old the afterlife has phones, by the way. Just want to let you all know. Gardarachi, thank you for the lurk. I really do appreciate it. Why me as if you're not perfect for this job? I wonder if I'm making a difference. Oh, who cares? What do we have here? Corker? Scrolling through Corker? I don't see anything on Corker. Whatever. Anyway, we have to get through some things here. What do we have? What is this? Gillian Van Dolken, age 50, is a zookeeper. Some say they're Mother Earth reborn, some say they're a fairy tale princess. But whatever the truth, Gillian, I think it's Gillian, maybe it's Gillian, I don't know, is a zookeeper who gets along fabulously with animals. Birds sing when they're near and talk around town, says no plant has ever died in Gillian's house. Fascinating. And who are you? Get out of my way, Gillian. Vivian Kennedy, age 52, music teacher. Vivian works with children with learning disabilities and helps them learn musical instruments. They also sing in a choir. At home, Vivian takes care of the 4 wonderful cats. Cats! Cats! Got no time for cats! Who must go? Who must go? Difficult choice, surprisingly. I'd kill them both if I could. But unfortunately, I'm stuck doing this forsaken job and I'd rather not go back to my limbo. Oh, Vivian. You're just a Disney character brought to life. In fact, this may be taking place in a Disney universe. I'm sorry, Vivian, but you've just got to go. Goodbye, Vivian. Send me the files by fax after you've made a decision. Very good. Is this the fax machine? You still have unmarked profiles. Oh, okay. I have to make sure you live. And this one lives! Get them both, save the trouble. I honestly could, but I'd rather not go back to my limbo, if you know what I'm saying. Do you want to confirm this choice? Yes, please. Oh, beautiful. What sort of apartment building do I work in? What the hey is all this? Ah, Mr. Fate!
Oh, the new Death Spawn. Welcome. How was your first day?
Oh, it was really good.
Great. We are counting on your dedication. You do important work, after all.
Of course.
Remember, lives are on the line.
I will never forget that.
I see exactly one person perished today, as tasked. Did you figure out the best choice?
I did.
To be honest, I gave a simple one to begin with. There was no best choice. Sometimes none of the options are good. Not for everyone.
They're good for me. Victini628157, welcome in. How are you doing it? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Nine Tails Syndicate.
Such is the unfortunate, indisputable, incontrovertible, ironclad law of cosmos.
Ugh!
Question?
More natural laws? I've had my fill of Fox going on and on about you can't break natural law. You can't use a genie to wish up 8 more wishes. It's impossible. I'm sick of hearing it. Celestial Kitsune Mizuki, how are you? Welcome. I'm not exactly the Foxo you may remember if you've been here before. Can I get some support here? I'm having a rough day. What seems to be the trouble? If you're willing to talk about it. Although, if you would like hugs, we can do that too. We broke Twitch. Now, how did we break Twitch? No, I'm ready for anything.
Keep your eye on the letter for future guidelines. And keep up the good work.
Thank you, Mr. Fate.
A new day awaits. Off you go now.
Also, very nice cat. Oh, 300 spiritual coins. This elevator's impossible to control. Good grief, is this what it's like in the afterlife? It's just impossible to control with... Okay, I've got it. I'm ending the day. Now then, where was I? Oh, Mr. Fate and the janitor. How how good to see you. Where's my office? Ah, here's my office. Ooh, shiny indeed. I'll just keep these over here for now, my earnings. A letter. Morning, Grim. They don't even address me by my name anymore? Is my identity a joke to you? I hope you found your accommodations adequate. Here are the rules of the day. Follow them and you will be okay. I'm handing you another simple task. Dark, do you read grim dark type stories? I have no idea. Quote for the day. One human with an engineering or industrial background has to die. Business as usual. Signed, Fate. What's going on here? At Crow News, local teacher found dead at home where cats had been nibbling on her. How sad. How just so sad. Now then, who do we have today? Natsume Okazaki, 32, construction overseer, aspiring architect. That's such a catastrophe. Construction, it's the lifeblood of any advanced civilization. High rises strewn across the horizon, truly a glorious sight, but we can do better. That's what Natsume thinks, at least. Lately, they've started researching more ecologically sound architecture, what some might call arcologies. Fascinating. Marie Emily Lang, age 27, architect. Marie is all about living in the present. Their past long forgotten. Several years ago, they moved to live near the glacier at Northern Point. Marie has always loved mountaineering, photography, sculpturing, and modern dance. Thank you for the look, Xander. Jackson P. Ortega, 32, project manager. Jackson just doesn't seem to get a break. They manage various projects which all somehow end up failing. They used to be married, but nothing lasts forever. Their pet goldfish died in one day. Their bike always seems to have a flat tire, and this is just the beginning. Jackson P. Ortega, you and I are kindred spirits. Perhaps I should consider hiring you later if I get out of this. Emily Lang, Marie Emily Lang. And then there's Natsume Okazaki with the ecologically sound architecture. Now, isn't that interesting? Wouldn't it be an absolute shame if ecologically sound architecture was never put to the forefront of human engineering? How sad for you. But don't worry. I'm sure the rest of you will be just fine. Yes. Don't worry, sir. I see a kindred spirit. You will not be harmed today. And facts. Oh, time for payment. Hello, Fate.
How was the second day on the job?
Oh, great.
It gladdens me to hear that.
I'm so gladdened that you're gladdened.
So, did you follow the rules properly?
Oh, you know me.
Great. Yes, everything looks to be in order.
Fantastic.
Continue the good work, and do not let tough choices get you down.
Oh, sir, I hope I get to kill more people, but sounds great.
Great indeed. We could use more spawns with your attitude. Rest well. You will need it. See you soon.
The cat purrs softly. The cat. How interesting. Anyway, I need rest. Yes, even in the afterlife, you need your rest. I can also talk correctly. Also, what are you doing? Somebody glued that woman's legs together. Cerebus is den. I should go there one of these days. Quartermaster Mortimer's Plunder Emporium. What?
What ho, customer! Welcome to Quartermaster Mortimer's Plunder Emporium.
Oh.
As ye may guess, I am Mortimer. The Mortimer. The one you may have heard of. The famous, nay, infamous Quartermaster.
Never heard of you before.
You jest.
Sadly, I
I
don't.
once scoured many sea and land, alleviating merchantmen from the burden of excess wealth.
Are you perhaps from that Sea of Thieves universe? Cool.
Aye, the Emporium brims with plunder. I plundered myself. Browse at your will.
You don't say. What do we have here? Cactus! Cactus, the most brutal of plants. What? Threnody? I don't even know how to pronounce that. Peculiar flecks twirl disquietingly inside this glass globe, never settling. In the middle of the storm stand figures too difficult to discern. Everything seems to be in a state of constant transfiguration. An Eye of Anpu, god of the dead, mummification, embalming the afterlife, cemeteries and tombs, and the protector of the underworld. This hound really gets around and grants you a stunningly canine visage. I will definitely purchase
Ever been
that.
to the land of dunes, ye scallywag? There be ancient civilizations under the sand sometimes. Once I dug out this particular golden icon. All while I was digging, the bowels of the World Eater rang in my ears. But I persisted. Dug until me fingers cracked. No stopping. Till the riches were secured. Ah, 'tis truly a wondrous thing. Turns your own head into a jackal's, it does.
Oh, fantastic. I love that. Please no role-playing like that in chat, Victini and Psychofox, please. That is against the rules here. Thank you, Mortimer. I'll come back if I need to. My goodness, that cost 500. Why is Satan outside? Or at least a demon. Please, no, not today. What is this? Morning, Grim. A new day dawns. You ought to know the drill by now, but just in case, here's another simple one. No special request today. Try to follow the rules and choose the appropriate profiles, then send them to me by fax. 2 humans have to die. My goodness. At Cultural Mag, promising young architect wins grand prize for monumental sustainable sauna. At Galaxy Brain, is the unluckiest person in Cosmopolis City cursed because of awful actions in their previous life? At Crow News, tax evasion concerns local government, possibly leading to cuts in infrastructure funding. Interesting. Anyway, 2 humans must die. Columba Hunter, let's see. 47 airplane pilot. Oh. Columba is a distinguished war veteran, these days working as a well-regarded passenger airplane pilot. They're happily married and have 5 children. As a hobby, Columba is extremely interested in the history of religious buildings. How fascinating. Be a shame if they died while flying a plane. Stellan de Jong, 40, programmer, 5 kids, he's already dead inside. Shinobi Wolf, thank you for the tier 1 resub for 22 months. I appreciate your loyalty. My loyalty is to the Fedora Fox. Dark Fox is a knave. Oh, you wound me. Now then, Stellan enjoys hiking, woodworking, and collecting picture frames with stock photos. Stock photos? Who just collects stock photos? They still kind of enjoy programming, but find it hard to stay up with all the latest trends. They've 7 children with 5 different people and lead a local non-profit trash cleanup organization. My goodness, you poor man. Leo Bojarski. I can't even pronounce your last name. 67, a politician. Oh, you're instantly dead. Leo has been in politics for over 40 years, and in that time they've worked hard on relaxing the government's meddling in the real estate market. Although nobody has found proper proof, there have been rumors that Leo has taken many bribes from a number of realtor agencies. Well, we will indeed put a stop to that. Omar Alamir, 70, retired. When younger, Omar postponed reading literature, thinking, "Oh, I'll get around to it once I'm old." When the time finally came, they started going through novels, novellas, short story collections, etc., one after the other. Now they regret the earlier decision as they're afraid they'll die before they get to read all these books. Hello, Ravenclaw. It's good to see you. Agnes Al-Safir, 33, a tax collector. Agnes does a thankless job of collecting tax from businesses and individuals on behalf of the local government. They get yelled at every day, but ensure everyone could enjoy public services like roads and street lighting. Really? Really? Oh, how I would be doing a service if the tax collector was completely wiped out, but I can't help but make life a little worse for everybody out there. Don't you agree? Now then, yes, the politician goes as well. Columba Hunter, leaving behind 5 children and is an airplane pilot. My, the sob stories from that one. Oh, this is a tough choice. This is very much a tough choice. You are inconsequential, so just go back to living. Suffer a little bit longer. Oh, it's down to Omar and Columba. What's it going to be? Well, Omar, unfortunately, you probably should have found time to read when you were alive. Columba, you get to survive another day. Enjoy. Too bad. Too bad. I'll go down there in a minute. I need to see Fate. What? Oh! I need a mirror for this. Darn it! I don't have a mirror. I'll have to get a mirror.
Grim, my latest spawn. 3 days you have been with us. How do you feel?
Fine, more or less.
Good. One has to focus on their tasks and avoid needless emotionality. It helps maintain composure in our stressful line of work.
Stressful, you say?
Now, let me take a look at the files you sent in today.
Very well.
Right. Everything looks to be in order. You have followed the rules and marked the correct amount of profiles.
Would I never follow the rules, boss?
There really is not much else to say. You may leave. See you tomorrow.
See you then. I need to stop off at the bar for a drink. What do you all say? The Cerebus's den. I can't go in, apparently. Why can I not go in? I want to go in and get a drink. I want to get a drink! My gosh, they won't let me get a drink. I'm sad. Absolutely sad. End the day, yes. What is Satan or that demon doing down there? No, whatever. Guess I don't get what I want. Ever. My pay, very good. A letter, Have you looked outside today? It rains. It has been raining for hours, appropriate to accompany the despondence within me. Well, here are some rules for you. Guess no drinks for Dark Fox. I would love a drink, though. Quota, 3 humans have to die. Another day, another death. Absolutely. Pro news, all survived in a plane crash due to skillful efforts of a pilot. Dawn! Could have had that one. Local politician dead after being struck by a car. Police have not yet ruled out a deliberate hit. I have. Consultancy. Is it new? Is it some new form of dark magic? It very much could be. You never know. Who'd we have? Kaiji Sakai, 66, retired. Kaiji made a fortune with their protein bar factory, allowing them to retire early. They decided to use their hard-earned fortune on helping the community, supplying the impoverished regions with free potato plants and helping them become self-sufficient. Well, good on you. Ciara, is it Ciara? I think it's Ciara Lopez, 29, attorney. Ciara is still 29, but already a hotshot lawyer. They're most famous for winning a case and getting the victim's family to pay damages to a drunk driver who killed their son. They will always find a loophole and present the case very convincingly. I should hire you. Was that an L? It looked like an I. No, it's an I. Sierra. Masego Akira Oya, I think that's how you pronounce that. 33, executive chef. Masego has always loved the challenge of resolving problems efficiently. The joy of creative cooking and generally being the one in charge, sometimes gruff and severe, but they do care about providing, an elegant cuisine experience. They're hoping to expand their horizons. Grim, I am watching. You should mark this profile to live. Oh, really? I thought it was my choice, boss. Essie Kovalainen, 42, project advisor. Essie is a professional project advisor, also known as a consultant. They get paid inordinate amounts of money for consultations, which are these vague events where they tell companies to do things. When not working, they love tea, cross-stitching, and smashing the patriarchy. Consultancy. Is it some new form of dark magic? Alexandra O'Malley, the alley cat, 44, mechanical engineer. Alexander recently made a big career change, shifting from baking pizzas at a local Pakluchis, I think that's how I pronounce that, to robotics engineering. Their dream is to make a waffle destroying robot. Alexander is deathly afraid of waffles. You and me both, sister. You and me both. Change it to a Fox in the Fedora destroying robot and we've got a deal. I was about to say, is Fox in the Fedora somewhere on here? I'm looking for first name Chris. His first name is Chris. Yes, to believe it or not, Fox's name is not Fox. It's a nickname. Fox in the Fedora, a complete nickname. Who would have thunk it? Just like Dark Fox. No, his first name is Chris. Sego has always loved the challenge of resolving problems efficiently, the joy of creative cooking and generally being the one in charge, sometimes gruff and severe, but they do care about providing an elegant cuisine experience, so hoping to expand their horizons. Yes. What's Dark Fox's first name? My name is Jacob. Jacob Corrigan. Oh, fate. Oh, boss. Oh, boss. You just want good food, don't you? Well, who am I to defy the boss? Makes me very concerned. I thought Fedora's name was Sean Corrigan? No, he lied. See, you can't trust him either. Oh, I'll come back to that one. Let's see here. The 29. Hotshot lawyer. How many have I marked? 2. But 3 need to die. 3 humans need to die. Well, I guess there's no getting around it then. There's absolutely no getting around it. You lived a good life. It's time to go. Dead, living. Oh, I'm so sorry, boss. But this one needs to go. Yes, absolutely certain. Someone's going to be very upset, I can just tell.
Grim, there you are. Let us be quick.
I agree.
All the profiles are here, just as requested. Excellent work.
Thank you.
Although you made an error with my test note, such inattention is not commendable.
Well, yeah, call him like I see him.
I do not fully understand what you are planning to do with these small and trivial acts of rebellion.
It's my first one!
Just making it more difficult for yourself.
If you say so. Ah, the cat's disappointed with me too. Lovely.
Anyway, I am quite busy tonight, so you can go. Until tomorrow, Grim.
Fare thee well. Excellent. I still get paid one way or another. Mending the day. Now then. The rules. Oh, he's mad. He's mad. What? I'll check that in a second. Dog Fox again? Yes! I'm telling or retelling the story of how I came to be alive once again. What do we have here? Morning, Grim. It is but a mundane day. Nothing out of the ordinary going on anywhere else. A regular day in the usual district of the typical planet. Who longs for some excitement? Quote for the day. 2 humans have to die. Spare any humans with a food service background. Did I make you uncomfortable, Faith? I hope you are enjoying the routine. You know it. Crow news, cruel irony, hotshot lawyer Ciara Lopez dead in a hit-and-run accident caused by same drunk driver they helped to save. Chef ends own life after cancer diagnosis. Last wishes for their body to be turned into compost for a grove of trees. How lovely. 2 humans die, none from food service. Very well, if that's the way it must be. Daiju Igawa, 52, event organizer. Daiju has been involved in organizing just over 200 events, including anything from tacky-themed weddings to experimental VIP, live architecture exhibitions inside ancient tombs. Interesting. Azalea Cornelius 23, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Nine Tails Syndicate. Now Daiju focuses solely on throwing fundraising galas for the moderately rich to save the planet. Fernandino Lorca, 35, is a barista. Fernandinho loves coffee and enjoys crafting elaborate foam art. They're an avid supporter of bamboo cups, dishes, and utensils. In their free time, Fernandinho, I'm going to get your name so butchered, my friend, likes bird-watching pirate films and selling bootleg Azure discs. They also have a modestly popular film review blog. My goodness. Naughty, naughty. Luis Zimenez? Is this a Kingdom Hearts villain? 36, restaurant owner. Got munchies for shark fin, but can't find any. Not if Luis Zimenez is near. They're a big fan of shark fin and other questionable foods like turtle jelly, which Luis has served in their restaurant for a decade. They are also involved in distributing these food items to grocery stores. Well, I might as well get a few of these out of the way so I can see. Ryoka Todo, 46, confectionery artist. Ryoka participated in the local cooking contest 25 years ago and came in second in a tight race, losing due to slightly inadequate chocolate tempering technique. What should have been an uplifting experience turned into an unhealthy obsession with tempering chocolate. Oh, you poor woman. Bart Green, 54, is a banker. Bart is a wealthy banker married with 2 kids. They had an affair with the brother of their spouse, but the partner found out and took off with the kids. Then the brother committed suicide, and Bart, in sorrow, moved to a huge countryside mansion where they wait alone to meet their lover again. The Arcade Castle, hello. Chipo Iwo Solarin, 38, sports nutritionist. For years, Chippo has been interested in what affects different diets, effects different diets have on people. Lately, they have been working with the best of national athletes, helping to improve their competitive performance. Well, we already know what must be done. We have to eliminate anyone who isn't in the food business. So, dead. Living. Fair. Restaurant owner. Living. Go bother that Sora kid for a while, will you? Event organizer. Oh, I'm so sorry. You're not saving the planet on my watch. Living. And, oh dear. 2 humans must die. Oh, good. 2 humans living. Beautiful! I deserve a raise for this, you should know. Not saving the planet on my watch, never. Who's got time for that anyway? Now then!
What a day, Grim. What a day. Let us go over your conduct first.
Oh, please.
Good. I see the correct amount of profiles. Today seems to be in order.
Thank you.
Anyway, Grim, 5 days you have been with us. How does it feel to make the difficult choices?
You know, honestly, boss, I feel like I'm not killing enough people. I crave more.
Grim, take this seriously. We are here to save the humans from themselves and hold the chaos at bay.
But what if I like chaos? Broster, greetings, welcome.
But think of the humans. Do you think our office is the appropriate way to deal with them?
Not really. Is there another way?
Perhaps no, never mind. I have not found a way around the tradition, and I have been here a long time.
Oh, I believe it.
This control over all the lives, unbeknownst to the humans. Do you not consider it unethical to make the choices you make?
But you hand out the rules and make me do the choices, boss.
True enough. One must be in charge. The others are there to follow.
But I've never really fancied myself a follower, even when I was a servant to that man.
The office is perennial and venerated. Eons we have spent designing the appropriate methods and strategies. We know what we are doing.
Do you?
Oh, I do apologize for taking up so much of your time. Before you go, are there any questions you would like to ask me?
Not really.
Right. It has been enlightening. I bid you a good night. See you tomorrow.
Until tomorrow. Indeed. All I have to wait is find some sort of weakness in Fate's armor, and then have a little fun. Like I would sit there and actually be his servant. Never. I'm just waiting. My goodness, it's very busy today. Eco Watch. Local shark population drops to a dangerous level. Are tasty creatures destined to go extinct? We're eating so many sharks now. Hello, Zach the Ferret. Welcome on in. Unexpected tornado destroys mansion of a wealthy ex-banker. Respected nutritionist caught distributing illegal performance enhancers to athletes in their care. Our small town prodigy moves to city. We say reach for the stars. Scientists very close to figuring out how to counter a dangerous pathogen. Not on my watch. Destroy the food industry, destroy fate. It might be a way. We seem to be on the precipice of dark times. I may have warned you that this job can have some harsh moments. Today is that day. Quota for the day. A total of 6 humans have to die. At least 2 humans aged 35 or younger have to die. Any humans with a medical background have to die. A pandemic, you say? Well, well, well. How timely. Chad Anderson. Oh, the Chad, yes. 25, unemployed, a Me-Tube philosopher. Give me an effing break. Chad quit college several years ago and started making Me-Tube videos in their parents' basement. 80% of the content is about philosophy and 20% critical analysis of why they got dumped yet again. I hate you. A total of 6 humans have to die. At least 2 humans aged 35 or younger have to die. Well, it doesn't take that much effort to figure out that one has to go. Kathy Kowalski, 33, a nurse. Any humans with medical background have to die. That's so sad. Born to migrant parents, Kathy was expected to go far, but never became a doctor. They toil long hours at the local hospital and love their job while not being gentle with needles around old patients who accidentally touch their butt. When not working, Kathy lives in a tiny apartment doing laundry, sleeping, and eating takeout. Oh, Kathy. I'm so sorry. Very Ayer, 90, retired. Very never wanted to have children. They have outlived all of their friends, relatives, and cats sitting in their tiny rental apartment. Very spends most of their time living inside their memories, not bothering to make any new ones. Oh, gosh. You want this one to live? You want this one to live? Fine. If she must. Yay Hama, 48, immunologist. Oh, so sorry. For the past 15 years, Ye has spent every day working in a windowless concrete bunker, testing various vaccines in order to eradicate some of the deadliest diseases in the world. During off times, they enjoy lengthy bike rides. I mean, even if she lives, she's gonna die pretty soon anyway. She will be more miserable alive than dead. It's a good point. Oh, that's the problem, Cryptoroo. I decide when she dies, and I just decided that she lives a few more years, so maybe it is for the best that she does. Oh, I am so sorry, Hama. There will be no vaccine. Annabelle Tez, 20, student. Annabelle has devoted themselves to becoming either an astrophysicist or an astronaut. So the two things are somewhat related. They also enjoy painting, mostly nudes, computer programming, and volleyball. I'll wait on that one. Keith O'Toole, 19, unemployed social media influencer. Another one! Keith likes attention and has an account on every social media platform. Why are you bonking me? No bonking here. Their favorite activities, hanging off cliffs while taking selfies. Keith's large following on social media has also brought in a hefty sponsorship from a medical insurance company. Is that a fact? Not anymore. Chloe Shibster, 57, unemployed. Chloe is extremely lazy and in a constant mood of discontent, yet no one truly knows why, as they talk very little. They also exhibit a lot of gluttonous behavior. Well, it's your lucky day, Chloe. You get to be, in a constant mood of discontent for a little longer. Luther Marlowe, 38, factory worker. Working in a factory is very monotonous. You almost become a machine yourself. At least that's how Luther feels most days. They go through a set of predetermined motions, one after the other. However, this has also given them ample time to compose poetry. Well, 6 humans have to die. 6 humans have to die. I mark that one as live. Gosh darn it, I meant die. Maybe I can find a way to undo that. Does anybody have any whiteout? Let's see. You will die. Because I said so. No, I'm not happy with my choices. Where's the whiteout? Does anybody have any whiteout? Nobody has whiteout. Wait, maybe. No. I can't change it. Well, just hit the other button. What is the other button? There is no other button. No. They need to invent whiteout in the afterlife. Thank you. Oh, goodness, this is going to be ridiculous. Decky system, hello, welcome in. This is a very, very bad problem. Very, very bad problem indeed. Well, I guess fate will just have to take it. Do you want to confirm your choices? No. Well, I just didn't confirm my choices. May I erase the living? I cannot erase the living. How sad. Oh, I just needed one more. Well, accidents happen. Now then, Decky system, how are you doing today?
Ah, Grim. It looks to be a rough day out there. New recruits often falter during dark times.
Oh, there is no faltering here. I've experienced dark times.
As I thought, you have marked fewer deaths than necessary. What happened?
I may have been a bit distracted. Ah, Skywolf, welcome.
We cannot afford such mistakes. especially during these chaotic days.
Oh, of course not, boss. Of course not.
Would you kindly pay more heed to these matters in the future? We must focus.
Oh, focus. I am 110% focused.
Let us hope these days do not continue. Any idea what happened?
Some sort of medical calamity, maybe like an epidemic.
Interesting. An insightful streak may yet rattle inside that skull of yours.
Alex Sergel 78310, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Nine Tails Syndicate.
Off you go now, Grim. Good night.
Good night. Oh! I was paid nothing? I got no money for that day. Oh! 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 Why? Because it's an epidemic. Is that why is the demon meeting with him? Where are the angels these days? Doesn't matter. Instructions. Okay, see if you can clean up the mess from yesterday. That might give you just the boost you need. Do not forget, you may leave troubles behind, but new ones always lie ahead. 2 humans have to die, spare humans who seem helpful against the troubles. Keep vigilant. Oh my gosh. Oh, what is this? University mourns as grim epidemic claims life of promising student. Immunologist dead as epidemic hits hardest at those trying to combat it. Social media star falls off cliff while taking a selfie. Hello and happy Sunday to you, and I'm sending love from France. Well, thank you. Appreciate the 1, 2, 3, 4. 20 bitties. Thank you so much. Let's see here. Nurse breaks neck after slipping on bedpan, left lying in front of the stairwell. Oh, accidents will happen. Industrial laborer publishes first collection of poems titled The Paean to the Work. I don't know how to pronounce that. Workers impact, critics impressed. Dormant plague bacteria discovered in permafrost waiting to be released. Of course. Now then, 2 humans have to die. Spare humans seem helpful against the troubles. Irvin Ramus, 40 vigilant. I lurk in the night searching for bloodsuckers. Irvin has said to the authorities many times, they claim to be a vampire hunter, safeguarding humanity against these terrors of the night. But are vampires truly out there? The answer might surprise you. It's no. What? Oh, come off it. We know vampires are real. My goodness, this was ridiculous. I'll wait to see the rest of the candidates. Blaze Masterson, 43 helicopter pilot. Blaze works as the Prime Minister's personal helicopter pilot. They love flying so much and fly around all day, even when their employer doesn't need to go anywhere. What a waste of gas. All the money for fuel is taken from taxpayer funds. What a waste of taxpayer funds. I love it. Orisa, 55, esoteric self-help mentor. Well, this one's going to survive. After years of struggling... Oh, Conkalop. Hello. Exactly. Just look at Resident Evil 8. Proof of vampires there. Exactly! Exactly. And nobody believes me. After years of struggling to pay their debts by selling nostalgia-laden merchandise of a vaguely self-help nature, Orisa finally found a brand new avenue into helping people for money, dyed rocks, and magic-infused minerals. Really? Really? Dyed rocks and magic-infused minerals. Well, I believe the magic part, but I also believe in con artistry. Ichiro Bankol, 26, archaeologist. Ichiro is currently organizing an excavation in the colder regions, digging up some permafrost in the hopes of finding artifacts from the fabled age of the colossal hamsters! Ah, yes, the fabled age when hamsters ruled the world of the furry. It was just hamsters. They were giants. No other furry anthro was dominant. Everyone served the colossal hamsters. And therefore I cannot allow you to live. There, I fixed your pandemic. You're welcome. Gerhard Fagerjord. Fagerjord? 26, stonecutter. Gerhardt cuts and carves stone blocks out of stone at a local quarry. That's basically it. There's very little else going on in their lives. Their dream is to visit some of the highest mountains in the world and maybe cut a tiny chunk of stone out of those too. How nice. Levi Schaefer, 35, defense contractor. Levi sells weapons to anyone in need of them. Their biggest customer, of course, is the military. They have sent lobbyists into governments to make sure there is always a war going on somewhere. However, their grandparents' last wish was for Levi to protect the forests of their homeland, for which Levi has been constantly funneling money. Aren't you just nefarious? Now then, one more person has to die. And everyone else needs to be spared. Vampire hunter, you're spared. There are totally vampires, and they're not team players. At least not with me. What a waste of resources. Might want to be careful about how you fly around that helicopter in the next few days. Self-help. I need to spare you, but hey, at least you're good at conning people. And everyone else must live. Even the worst. But hey, I'm the worst. So you know what? It's fine. And I stopped an epidemic! You're welcome.
Welcome, Grim. It is the end of the week.
That went fast.
Your performance review draws near.
Oh.
How do you think you have been doing?
Performance review? Crushing it. Profiles come in, I send them out. Clockwork.
Interesting. Yes. Your answer has been recorded for the psych eval. Now then, before the assessment, let us look over your daily conduct.
Very well.
I see the required profiles are all here.
Very good.
Excellent. This bodes well for the evaluation. I guess it is time to get started.
I'm ready. Let's do it.
Now, where did I put those papers? Ah, here we go. Right. Looking at these stats, the numbers say your conduct over the 7 days has been most excellent. I am, sincerely, surprised and pleased by your display of loyalty.
Well, I live, or lack thereof, to serve.
So much so that the office has deemed you fit for a raise.
Thank you.
Oh, do not thank me, Grim. We are just getting started.
Oh, I bet we are.
Speaking of, the raise also comes with a prize.
Oh.
The office is proud to present you with an award of excellence. Display it proudly on your workstation.
I certainly will. You ever get the feeling that you're wanted at your office?
Do not let this cloud your judgment. You still have much to learn and many rules to follow.
Piece of cake. I also like ice cream, but piece of cake.
Careful, Grim. That is exactly the kind of hubris that will lead to a downfall.
Only if you so deem it necessary, eh, Fate? Xylan! Hello.
As such, your 7-day evaluation period has concluded. You have passed.
Huzzah.
That is all. Until tomorrow.
Until tomorrow. So as you all can see, things were going swimmingly for me. I had a new job, the afterlife wasn't so bad, and the bar was finally open. Oh my. Oh, hello, what is all this? Oh my goodness. Grim day, meet your fate. Crow patrol, fallen murders, thinking with mortals. Fate is a lie. How interesting. Hello, Gus. Whew. Did it just get cold or what? Hello. Hi.
What do you want?
I'm a new Grim, number 56. What's up?
A fresh-faced lemon head.
Who are you calling Lemonhead?
What I wanted to see today.
Hey now, Gus, play nice.
Who's that?
Well, seems I'm stuck with you now. You want to ask questions or something?
So, Gus, is it? What is it that you do here?
I'm the janitor. I clean up the damn mess you make.
Oh, what mess? I haven't done anything yet.
Ever looked in the mirror or thought about the clientele of this place? Where do you think the drink goes? None of you have a stomach. Anything you consume falls through the rib cage straight to the floor.
Oh, that is true. I'm not exactly, I'm not exactly all there these days. Well, isn't that why you get paid?
Yeah, and you oblivious slobs couldn't survive a day without us janitors. Or could be at least a little more considerate.
I appreciate you.
Gee, thanks. Something else you wanted?
What can you tell me about the barkeep?
Sorry, they're hella cool.
Why, thank you. You're nothing but a sweetheart, ain't ya?
Ah, shucks. You're the only one who truly treats Gus with respect.
Who were you before death?
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, you know, what human were you?
Why does everyone think ghosts are dead humans?
I don't know, prejudice?
Maybe folks should get over this common misconception. No, ghosts aren't mere residue, a relic of humans, animals, or whatever other entities. We're just ghosts. We're beings unto ourselves.
Really now, Phantom Yanix, hello. Welcome in. You may be talking to a different fox in the fedora today.
I am the ghost of a ghost.
You're the what? Hang on, you were a ghost and then you died?
Yeah, pretty much.
How does that work?
How do you think? I ghosted around a long while, doing my ghost business, and then one day, I died. I know what you're thinking now, and yeah, there is a ghost apartment. Northeasterly direction down on floor 133.
Oh, really? Congratulations on the vaccine, Phantom Yanix.
Not too busy over at Geisthold, though. Ghosts don't die that often. Comes with the territory. Something else you wanted?
How do you clean things anyway, if you're
Simple.
a ghost?
I float around, and I possess stuff, and make the stuff float into the trash bin.
Handy.
Like dust, for example. One dust particle at a time. Or the drinks. One droplet at a time.
Isn't that really tedious?
Maybe a bit tedious, yeah.
I thought so.
As if the highest management ever gave any thought to us lowly drones. We're all nameless custodians and spawns to them, literally.
I've got a name.
Do you really? Or you just another number in a long line of numbers, Something else you wanted?
No, bye. It was nice talking to you, Gus.
Yeah, I gotta get back to work anyway.
Friendly fellow. But what about you?
Whoa. Hello there. I'm Sari, and I welcome you to Cerberus's Den, the finest drinking establishment this side of the void. I sure as heck haven't seen you before. You must be brand new.
Oh, I quite am.
You're just dapper like the river Acheron. The outfit screams vintage.
Thanks.
So, how are you liking existence thus far?
Feels pretty good to be alive, in a sense.
Gotta look on the brighter side of undeath, eh? I'm sure you never thought this was how you'll end up.
You could say that.
Sometimes these are the cards we are dealt. Okay, newbie, before we continue, I got this little game I play with every fresh-faced patron. It's real simple.
A game, you say?
All you gotta do is answer a series of questions, and I'll craft a personalized drink inspired by what you said. It's like a quiz.
I love quizzes.
Right, the gist. I'll describe some sort of an odd situation, and you answer how you react. I usually do 4 questions, and nothing else to it.
If you say so.
Here we go. Prepare for question number 1. You behold 2 doors. One planed and old, the other forged of gold. The old one seems to imply disgrace and shame. The golden door cries of nobility and grandeur. It's up to your brave soul to make the first choice. Which door will you enter?
Doors are for dimwits. I'll break the window and jump out.
Time for question number 2. On a stroll around the local forest, you happen upon an unfamiliar animal. Their leg is trapped in a devious trap and is bleeding profusely.
Poor thing.
The beast will likely not survive for long. How will you react?
Raid the animal for being dumb and getting trapped. Don't interfere in the nature. I don't want to talk about natural order ever again. Draw your scythe and swiftly slay the beast. Probably for the best.
Next up, question 3. Almost there.
Silver Shadow, who are you calling a detective?
After being tasked with creating a computer game about dating monstrous eldritch gods, you've come up with several characters.
Oh, have I now?
Which of the possible god beings is clearly the hottest and most dateable of the lot?
Oh! Well, Ab-Nipparath, mostly Abs with gorgeous blonde mane. Hot, the blind idiot god, at least they're fuzzy. Ugo Sathla, a grotesque tree with a warm heart. Job Flex, one arm, eternal flexing. Nameless Misty, ethereal beauty, if a bit translucent. Wolfram, half wolf, half ram, half tank. I think there's only one for me.
Alright, final stretch. As I said, 4 is all anyone ever needs, right? You find yourself in front of a very difficult situation. Moments after having made a choice, you realize you made a grievous error.
Have we all been there or what?
Regrets now gnaw at you for this poor decision. There are a few options for proceeding.
My goodness. If it isn't Lord Fluffbottom, how good to see you. Thank you for that, host. Reload, save game, and redo the choice. I regret nothing. I don't make mistakes. I'll just fix it in post. Well, clearly the last one.
We got it. Let me just calculate the results. We'll take a moment.
Can't rush art, you know.
Loud, critical, many grievances. Not difficult to figure out what mixture this has to be.
Loud and critical? Who or what? What?
First up, 4 centiliters of salmiac licorice and 2 centiliters of a botanical spirit of your choice. Anything that's not gin, basically.
Ah.
Then, 2 deciliters of hot chocolate and topped with whipped cream. Throw in some salty licorice crystals as a side garnish.
Are you quite sure?
Quiz tells no lie. Okay, this one's called sour grouse.
Sour grouse? Sour grouse?
First one's on the house.
Fine, I'll try it. The drink overflows with the taste of an oceanic planet in the thongs of a subcrustal collapse. A sharp and sulphurous assault on all senses. acerbic, I don't know how to pronounce that, turmoil of a quake in crystalline cave, glittering in all the colors of the spectrum, leaving you hollow on the inside. It's almost a death-changing experience. Could have been worse.
Heckin' understatement of the century! Now what else can I get you?
Who else works in the office?
Heck, were I able to count and name all the folks? Likely haven't fully realized the size of this place. You've got you Reapers and all the myriad departments, the Custodian Legion, the weariless data grinders of the Calculatorium, the Abysmal Archive with its archivists.
Sounds like death is a very busy thing.
Cadaver Resources, they're just plain odd, but someone's got to deal with the internal issues.
Sure.
Middle management, nobody knows what they actually do. Higher management, they don't visit us. Basically ever. Same with fate.
Interesting. Biopog Gaming, hello.
Many of the regular workers come by the den though, so keep your eyes and ears open.
Of course.
What else you got in mind?
Your tip jar is pretty neat.
Oh, thanks. Mortimer found the original oinker on an excursion to the Shrouded Zones.
The Shrouded Zones, you say?
It's a bit of a hassle though. Keeps multiplying all the time. Take your eye off for a second and bam, tiny piglets everywhere.
Tiny piglets?
Go on, take one. Just make sure you feed it with some coins once in a while.
Nah, I'll be going now.
Au revoir, Lil Reaper.
I'm not Lil. Now what is this? Barkeep, when did you get this plant?
Hey now, Sonny, we don't belong to nobody.
Hang on. Are you from the plant department?
Who told you about the plant department?
Am I not supposed to know about the plant department?
No one is supposed to know about the plant department.
Oh my gosh. Well, I guess if anybody out there in chat knows about the plant department, then you're in trouble.
Forget what you heard, Sonny. No such thing anywhere.
Come on. You can tell me.
Ain't nothing to tell.
I don't believe you.
Not gonna lose any sleep over that, Sonny.
Really?
We deny everything.
No such thing, but I hoped.
Who dares to hope in this day and age?
Don't be such a killjoy.
Don't poke your nose where it don't belong.
Seriously. Fine, I didn't want to know anyway.
And you never will. Ha ha ha. Alright, we're just kidding. It's not really that big of a deal anyway.
Oh, really?
Sonny, it's just a regular department. Not even that big. But it's very busy.
Why didn't you say so to begin with?
We're real tired of folks asking about the plant department. Is why we visit the den on Sundays. Lowers the chance of bothersome busybodies with annoying questions.
Got you there.
Who even gave you the idea the department is anything interesting?
It was, some other spawn.
Great. What a satisfying answer to this whole fiasco.
Oh my gosh, it is the most amazing bun on the internet. Snowy Fluff. Hello, Snowy.
Anything else? Seeing as we're now deep in the soil of inquiry.
I see what you did there. Is there really nothing unusual at the plant department?
Okay, we see you got a keen mind, so we'll let you in on a secret. But you didn't hear this from us. Gotta promise you won't spill a bean.
I promise. Not a word.
If at some point you break your word, beware. Our rhizome.
You're fired!
Far and wide. Right into your room, if need be.
Got it.
And these roots can rip the skull off a skeleton in an instant.
Is-
Snap,
That why you're wearing a skull? Yeah, just tell me the secret.
We're secretly developing a way for the Death Mark to create fungus-based undead who will devour the world.
Haha, real funny.
I know.
So what's your name?
Me? I'm Herbert. You know, sort of like a herb-ert. A herb?
Right. Who were you before you became a, plant reaper?
I've always been Herbert. And the green fella holding me up. That's my pal, Tim. Tim's a real hoot.
Wait a minute, so the skull is Herbert and the plant is Tim. Your name is Tim Herbert.
Say hello, Tim. Hello, Tim.
Who's Tim?
Tim's my partner. All root, stem, and leaf. Sometimes they bloom and have the most delightful aroma.
If you say so. Oh my gosh, if it isn't rustled fluff.
Then the bees from the bee department find us very attractive.
Death has a bee department, why am I not surprised?
Anything else?
There's a bee department.
Of course. Makes perfect sense, don't it? Don't ask about the bee department. Anything else?
I'll catch you later, Herb.
Not in this lifetime, Sonny.
What a fascinating group. Absolutely fascinating group. I'll have to be on the lookout for that bee department. Anyway, time to end the day. Oh, another day, another bunch of... Oh my. Best newcomer presented to... They still don't use my name. For your contributions to the killing of many humans. Morning, Grim. A whole week already. The time flies. Well, more tasks. Straight ahead, I think we are making a difference, so let us continue with what we are doing. Quota for the day, 3 humans have to die. Spare any humans aged between 35 and 60 if possible. Very well. Archaeologist stumbles and impales themselves on the massive tusk of a supposed giant hamster. Whoops. A new fad strikes the affluent of the city. Endless thousands spent miraculous minerals. Local pet rock zoo complains someone keeps stealing our rocks. Massive reforestation efforts underway in Faustria by unknown benefactors. City budget experiences unexpected surplus, politicians baffled. Vampire hunting vigilante stabs midnight jogger in the chest with a stake. What an idiot. As a macro, I can confirm. Nadir Scarlin, 58, state official. Nadir is the embodiment of a ruthless politician willing to do anything to gain and maintain power, be it treachery, deception, and even murder. They're willing to manipulate and destroy even those they consider friends. Interesting. Mercury Saint Ionis, I think that's how I pronounce that. 53, motivational speaker. Nature was not stingy when it came to granting charisma unto Mercury. A true silver tongue, this smooth talker could convince anyone to do almost anything. As such, they found their calling in being a motivational speaker recently. They've included proselytizing into their au revoir. I don't know how to pronounce those words. I apologize. Or maybe I don't. Masahigi Oni Lanzo, I think that's how I pronounce it. 66, engineer and musician, part-time scholar, part-time engineer, and part-time musician who delights in building their own musical instruments out of scrap and spare parts. Marianne St. John, 26, office assistant. Marianne works at a fintech startup. The boss likes them because they always manage to organize fun team events on a zero budget. At home, they dream of royalty on a white steed, sweeping them off their feet while binge-watching environmental docs on MeTube. They love knitting and listening to the band Post-Fornication Pipes. Carrie Haven, 32, botanist. Gardening is Carrie's favorite pastime and also their line of work. They enjoy growing edible exotic plants and experimenting with different recipes. They are also an expert in natural poisons. How fascinating. Now then, spare any humans between the ages of 35 and 60. For now, I'll let you live. Go under 60. So sorry. Also, what? Oh, I got a piggy bank. I like it. Now then, okay, you're dead. It's just the way the cookie crumbles. Can I put these in here? Ah, I can. How helpful. Beautiful. All right, you're dead. So you go up here. Oh, I'm so sorry, Marianne. Lord Zagrim, hello. I'm so sorry, Marianne. Not happening on my watch. How many humans have to die? Was it only 2? 3 humans have to die. Oh, under 35. Looks like the botanist, the poison. Oh, but you were an expert on poisons. You could have been a fantastic serial killer or supervillain. Unfortunate. How just so unfortunate. Just very unfortunate. Oh well. At least the troublemakers get to live today. We're ready to go, boss. And away they go. Now then, I hope fate is pleased.
Grim, yes, there you are. Good. Okay, now, listen up.
I'm listening.
Great work today. You fulfilled your tasks adequately, and all that.
Sure.
However, an emergency has occurred which requires my utmost attention, and I must depart for a couple of days.
Mama Wolf, hello. You must depart? What kind of an emergency?
Okay, listen up and keep this to yourself.
Yes.
Some philosophers and researchers are attempting to set up a
you're on fire. I need you. Come here.
community for the betterment of humanity.
A utopian community.
I must investigate their strategies for any flaws.
Ah, I see. Just in case.
Anyway, while I am gone, another will be in charge.
Oh?
Even though you passed the evaluation, I cannot leave you without any supervision. You will have more freedom, sure, but it is not limitless.
Right.
Therefore, you will have to continue your daily reports as usual. I will be informed of your progress.
Who will I report to?
Why, you are already acquainted. It will be Lady Portington, of course.
Lady Poddington? Oh. I report to the cat. I swear, I thought I was getting a raise. What is this? Oh my gosh. Stop by Mortimer's real quick. The Dark Lord has arrived. How is the Dark Fox doing fun, evil things? I'm so sorry, did I miss something important during it? I'm retelling the story of what happened to me after Fox wiped me out from existence. I ended up working for Fate as a Grim Reaper.
I know what you're thinking. I do provide ancient powerful widgets.
How nice. Unholy smokes. Ah, visage, which is an equal parts bold, gruff, smooth, and cool, straight from the old days when expensive advertising told me smoking was cool. I don't want any of your trinkets, you dang pirate. I'm going to bed. Can't even have this because I don't have a mirror. I need a mirror. Somebody get me a mirror. Fine. Wait a minute. If I go up here, will I just see a cat? I don't even see a cat around here. Where's the dang cat? Suspicious. Instructions. Greetings from afar, Grim. So, right after I left, mere moments it seems to me, something happened at the plant department. Do not ask. As such, I need you to fill in today, because basically as a Grim for them. I hope it's okay. Quota for the day, 3 plants have to die. You can't boot me, Shadow Wolf. No. Thank you, Stubby, for gifting a tier 1 sub to the Cat Queen 2. I'm sure their ego is incredible. Fox, it's not Fox, it's Dark Fox, please. If you don't have a mirror, how can you reflect on your hard work each day? Classy. 3 plants, got it. How's the news? Join Mercury on the path of glory, a commune for those who seek the revelation. Beware for Scarlin, resolutely climbing the political ladder. The presidential office might not be far. Scarlin promises increase in funding of medical budgets and pharmaceutical research. Municipal gardener found dead in their own home, cause of death unclear. Construction from Screwco and Company and local environmental activists in a stalemate over new railway site. You know, out of all the possible things, I don't think I would like a name called Screwco. I'm a Chaos Dragon, nothing can stop me, not even a Dark Fox. We shall see. Submissions for my ordinary day photography contest now open. Now then, 3 plants must die. Understood. I'm not even sure how to pronounce these. Schefflera Arbricola, 529, age 5 years. Wow. Companion. Also known as Lisa, is the houseplant of a photography student. In many cases, it has been over or underwatered. However, it has quite a high tolerance for neglect and poor growing conditions. Its main hobbies are photosynthesis and people watching. Sequoia sempervirens, I'm not going to pronounce these, age 2,355, national symbol. The senior tree specimen has been growing on the outskirts of Cosmopolis City long before the place he was even founded. It has received 5 commemorative plaques over its lifetime, all of which have been destroyed. Its habitat has also been recently disturbed by an ongoing construction work. How sad. What the heck am I looking at here? Alpocurgus what? Age 0, position is photosynthesis, also known as the meadow foxtail, is grass. I swear, if I have to make another file about a blade of grass, I will quit. You and me both, but since it's foxtail, you win this day. There you go, little foxtail. Rosa Gallica 7532-2 model. Rose Gallica is one of the beautiful small rose bushes on the display window of a flower shop. It is in dire need of repotting, or just getting planted into the ground, or at least for a little while. Cannabis sativa raw material. Cannabis sativa is an industrial hemp plant used for making clothes from its fiber. It is young, yet growing rapidly due to an extreme amount of fresh organic fertilizer being provided by its farm. I guess nobody's getting clothes this year! 3 plants, got it. 3 plants must die. I'll put you out of your misery, you national symbol, you. That ought to get some people upset. It's down to these nonsense. Dire need of repotting. Fine, you live and then you die. It's simple, really. Absolutely simple. I don't see how it could be any less. All right, I'm pulling stupid cat. I'm not. Why do you call me a bowling ball? Do I look like a bowling ball to you? Because I'm not. The cat sits behind the table, very serious and official-like, ignoring your presence. So, cat slowly rotates her head slowly to look at you. I'm reporting to Fox and the Fedora's cat, Jade, apparently. Meow, she mutters, then places her paw upon some documents, littering the table. The cat repeats a sequence of contented meows. She then curls back into a ball and closes her eyes. Well, this was useful. The cat stares at you, blinking, then proceeds to ignore your presence. Meow, she declares as you make your way out the door. Very good. Very, very good. Very, very good. What was that? I heard a noise. Very bizarre. Very bizarre. Anywho. Moving on. Ending the day. Oh, golly gee. Back to work. What is it going to be today? Morning, Grim. All right. We are back to normal. The plant department got their act together. You, however, should be intimately familiar with the drill by now. We mitigate chaos, we bolster order, etc. 2 humans have to die. Let us balance the world. Oldest tree in Sun County fell by Screwco and Co. amid environmental activist protests. Organic Farming Association warns against over-fertilizing plants with local horse manure. Unnatural storms reported near national coastline. Small villages reported to be devastated. The results are in. Barnard the Boab clinches win at photography contest. Delightful rosebush gift to a visiting dignitary gets planted into a palace garden. How lovely. Screw you, Screwco. 2 humans, eh? Kunio Kawa, 57 immunologist. Kunio helps to unlock the secrets of the immune system and make it more efficient in fighting diseases. They found a promising new approach in gene therapy. Kunio spends most of her time in the lab, but tries to go drinking with her colleagues whenever possible. Well, in case he decides to make a mistake, because he's drunk, you get to live. Christopher Pitt, 26, dancer. Although Christopher is an amazingly graceful ballet dancer, they have secretly orchestrated snapped tendons and cracked ankles for their rivals. My. This ensured they would get ahead in the game. They were banished from home when they were 16 because their parents were scared and confused about Christopher's sexual orientation. Well, I'm not a fan of kicking the kid out at 16, but... almost criminal. Amandus Hamir, 51 editor-in-chief. Before Amandus took over the Daily Moon, the newspaper was in decline. With ruthless determination, they turned the paper into the tabloid powerhouse we know today. While recklessly digging through the lives of others, they've used the paper to suppress rumors about themselves. So have you now? How many have to die, too? Ron Marcuse, 19, shepherd. Ron went on a backpacking trip around the world to discover themselves. After a year of being broke, homeless, and happy, they found themselves back at home where they decided to take up some nice and quiet sheep herding. Oh, Ron, you just don't get it. So sorry, Ron. Well. Recklessly digging through the lives of others, they use the paper to spread rumors about themselves. I think it's about time their rumors came out. No, I'm no longer lurking now that I'm home. Well, welcome home, Sky Blue Arts. Now then. Done and done. Back to see the cat. As you enter, the cat paces around on the table as if annoyed and irritated. Meow, the cat notes while casually twirling around on her spot, pawing at the table. I'll take this to mean that I'm doing well. The cat carelessly stretches and shakes herself, seeming more or less pleased. A swift nod toward the door with her head makes it clear you should be leaving. And the cat apparently paid me $400. Maybe I should take advantage of this situation. What do you think? Maybe break the rules a little bit, but I'm a little worried that cat may be a tattletale. Dean Selman, how's it going? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Nine Tails Syndicate. Now then, a letter. Morning Grim, your hands will be kept mighty busy today. What the darn have you been up to over at the office? From what I can see in the data, it looks like a proper mess. Maybe it's because the cat runs it! Quota for the day, a total of 7 humans have to die. At least 2 humans with a religious background have to die. Spare any retired people if possible. Bowling ball flies off the fingers of a very drunken doctor, crushes foot of colleague. Whoops. Research suggests effective genetic engineering still decades away. Managing editor of the Daily Moon drowns after caught stalking and harassing offspring of local crime boss. Utopian Vision, read our new article on the post-humanist perspectives of the future. What is this? Why is it in red? Michael Batar, 40, postal clerk. Michael has been a dedicated worker at the... Okay, Grim, yes, you, listen up. Why are you such a tool, sitting at your desk, going over all the profiles like a mindless drone? It's time to break the rules. I want you to doom all the profiles today, all of them. Prove you're not completely useless. Excuse me. I'm getting mixed messages here. But I can't ignore a little bit of chaos. Besides, who is it even from? There's no word here that it's from Fate. I didn't even get the full name of this one. 7 humans have to die. At least 2 humans with religious background have to die. Well, we'll take this one first, I guess. Moving on. Blair Presley, 50, plastic surgeon, adult film director. Blair considers their job as a doctor more a hobby than they enjoy traveling to various foreign lands and shooting short films. Given their regular travel agenda, they have 3 wives in 3 different countries. Not exactly religious background. We'll keep going. Ask him. Ivars Bergs, 28, game developer. Ivars is a futuristic, animal-friendly vegan and an adrenaline junkie on the road. They spend every minute working to be the best they can be by studying, exercising, and working hard. Ivars lives life like it's the only one they have, which is accurate. True that. Catalina Worthington, 70, retired live streamer. A live streamer! After a long, exciting life adventure, Catalina finally decided to settle down and pursue this newfangled thing called live streaming on Jiggle.tv. They've amassed a small but dedicated following due to their charming personality and infectious laugh. I've never been one for the rules. Oh no. I've never been one for the rules. Why play by the rules? Rudolph Rudy, 90, student. What are morals? Nakifer, hello. Reluctantly, I've returned to you. Well, welcome back, Garderachi. Rudolph is the type of a university freshman who has just finished reading a couple of introductory philosophy books and now can't stop talking about how they understand how society, morals, and the world works. At age 19, I got one word for you. Bullshit. Balthazar Bowers, 53, ex-child actor. As a child, Balthazar starred in a series of somewhat popular, critically lambasted films. Mockery and the subsequent demand to prove themselves drew ruin to their psyche. They soon spiraled into alcoholism and drug abuse until they met Mercury, who invited them to join all the downtrodden at the Path of Glory commune. Well, we'll put you out of your misery. Naira Naravili, I think that's how I pronounce that, 24, a cultist. Nira is a loyal member of a group who are devoted to a forest spirit, believing both the spirit and the tree are from the future, as the mighty stout oak seems to be a lot older than the rest of the forest. Nira enjoys nature, but isn't that keen on the ritual branch whipping, which seems to be important to their leader. Well, don't worry, you won't have to worry about that much longer. Graham Hallett, 57, sect member. Praise the revelation, cries Graham, the often so-called right-hand person of Mercury St. Owens. Hey, I remember Mercury. Of the Path of Glory. Little is known of their past, only that they joined the commune at the very beginning. They are seen as the organizational brain behind the whole affair. Not anymore. Brilliant. I'm sure Kitty Cat will be very thrilled.
Grim is there, yes?
Oh, yes, sir. I'm here. Meow, meow, the cat grumbles at the phone receiver.
Grim, I am most disappointed. I had hoped to avoid having this discussion a second time.
Really now?
Must I reiterate myself? You cannot mark every person to death. If too many perish, the results will be disastrous. It will undo the whole plan.
What is... Excuse me, what is the plan, anyway?
Grim, hello? Cassis, why is there always a connection error at the most inopportune moment?
Oh, right, you're unfired. I need you. Come here.
How coincidental. A frustrated meow escapes the cat.
I hope my words reach you, even if the reverse is not the case. Understand that this is not a path you wish to take. I will note this down as your second warning. There will not be many more.
Somebody purchased packs, but by the way, the packs are not on today, but thank you for purchasing the packs.
Good night, Grim. Gather your wits before you act.
I certainly will. The cat glares at you. Interesting. Is someone trying to sabotage me? I think someone's trying to sabotage me. What is that blasted noise every time I take the elevator down? Someone's trying to sabotage me, and I'm going to find out who. Not to say I didn't enjoy a little recklessness. Now then, back to work. Good day, Grim. The world is a wondrous thing. Oh, what I have seen out there. Now, do try to balance out the turmoil of yesterday. Success can be forged with but a handful of deaths, yes. Quota for the day, 3 humans have to die. Spare any humans with a law background. Well, Snowy, here's safe. An unforeseen logic guides our hand, but a logic nonetheless. So only 3, no law. Ex-child actor found dead at the Path of Glory commune after police raid. Drug overdose suspected. Mass suicide at the Path of Glory. Entire commune dead, but it looks like an overdose at the behest of noted speaker and cult leader Mercury St. Owens. Oof. Strange ritualistic forced murders have stumped the police. A mournful procession moves through Sun County today as delightful live streamer dies of old age. Annoying know-it-all dies from their brain becoming far too smart and big for their skull. New study reveals too much exploitation in the IT sector. Well, we'll fix that, won't we? Thornton Olivier, 32, bodyguard. Thornton loves bodies. Okay, if you say so. That's why they became a bodyguard. They want nothing else in life but to protect bodies from harm. Frankly, it's a pretty honorable vocation. They recently became a guard for a very famous celebrity. When not at work, Thornton enjoys a lot of exercising. Well, you live today. 3 humans, got it. And no one in the law department. Chimwala Zvai, 23 student. Chimwala is a charismatic opinion leader among their peers. They use this characteristic to affect campaigns for things they think are right. These topics include reducing the use of plastics, banning beige shorts, and stopping any vaccinations, eh? Well, as much as I love chaos, that's just reckless. Burglar Holland Negan. Once during a routine burglary, Holland got attacked by a kid who was unintentionally left behind by their vacationing family. Was their name Kevin? This occurrence made them appreciate the quiet days far more. Usually they leave a clean house behind, sometimes even doing the dishes. You've reformed, at least for now. Samir Linden, 44 waste disposal. Samir loves the environment and hates littering and non-recycled garbage with fiery passion. They've helped make several waste recycling plants more efficient and constantly educate the public on correct waste management techniques. How good of you, sir. Spare the lawyers. Jonathan Carey, 39. Jonathan enjoys doing pro bono work at various penal facilities all over the country in order to reduce sentences of minor offenders. In their free time, they like to go train spotting with friends and family. Well, you live today, my friend. You live today. Vicar. Jesse Ford. Ford! Why did I do that? Anyway, Jesse Ford, vicar. Jesse is committed to writing the perfect sermon and are thus oblivious to the turmoil at home. Their spouse is fighting a substance abuse problem. Their children are planning debauched parties. Luckily, Jesse just found a new maid with unusual but effective methods for keeping things under control. You mean Mary Poppins? Or maybe this is maybe this is a play on what's it called? The bishop's wife. Either way, let's see now. There should be at least one more in here. I need 3 deaths in order to move forward. Waste disposal. I am so sorry, my friend. Absolutely devastated by your passing. The cat seems to be in slumber, occasionally emanating a soft snore-like purr. Wake up, cat! I don't have all day to waste. Sluggishly and with disdain for your discourtesy, the cat sniffs the usual pile of documents waiting on the table. The cat continues inspecting the documents for a few seconds, then turns away, seeming pleased. Hey, can I ask you some questions instead? The cat stares at you, slowly blinking. What do you think of fate? Meow meow, the cat notes melodiously. She blinks at you, perplexed. Well, what do you think of death? The cat shakes herself in a manner which seems entirely indecipherable. She blinks at you, perplexed. But what do you think of the common systems of taxation? Meow, the cat meows. I mean, taxing the impoverished, giving cuts and benefits to the already rich. Cat looks at you quizzically. The whole setup only creates a trickle-up system, were it equal to begin with. Cat is absent-mindedly poking the papers on the table with her paw. And it's clearly not balanced, hence why people always end up with a version of oligarchy. That's what we should be mad at. We shouldn't be mad at capitalism. If we were mad at capitalism, nobody should be able to open an Etsy shop. We're mad at oligarchy. The cat is starting to nod off, and technically that has nodding in it, so it signals agreement. Wait. Why am I talking to a cat? The cat emits a sequence of low-pitched meows, possibly indicating her value as a discussion partner. She blinks at you, perplexed. This was informative. I'll be going now. Cat curls back into a ball and continues her previously disturbed slumber. Never thought I'd be taking wisdom from Dark Foxo. Oh, that's the noise. The money goes directly into my piggy bank savings. How nice. The bar's not open. That makes me very, very sad. Anyway, back to work. Or back to sleep, that is. Yes. Stop! Lucky day, or is it? The unjustly... A cat has been on my desk. Cute. Real cute. Thanks, cat. Lucky day, or is it, the unjustly denigrated unlucky number 13. I fail to see the relevance of this kind of numerology. It is but a day like all the other days. Ark the Bat, hello. Quota for the day: a total of 3 humans have to die. Humans in the field of religion have to die. Spare any humans with an artistic background. Fair enough. Anti-beige shorts animus still simmering in the background even after the death of front leader. How sad. Local hobbyist wins photo competition with fabulous frames of freight train caught in a storm. Local vicar passes suddenly of a heart failure in a religious convention. Help delayed as heart attack construed as a punchline. Ouch. Local bodyguard enters competition for hunkiest bod-in-law. Where are my profiles? Where are my profiles? Where are my profiles? I'm being sabotaged and set up by a cat! Hey, I need to talk to you.
You're fired.
The cat lounges on the table, brushing her ear with her paw. You wouldn't know what happened to my files. The cat pauses for a moment, then continues brushing herself, indifferent to your confusion. Did you do something with them? Before the cat has a chance to respond, the phone rings in an ear-piercing metallic clatter. You hear a familiar voice.
Hello? Hello? Lady Poddington. Is Grim there?
Oh, I most certainly am.
Oh, goodness. Grim, I heard that. I understand the job can be stressful, that these decisions do not come lightly, but you cannot let everybody live. Such actions will have serious consequences, even if you cannot foresee them. That is what I am for. Trust me, it will be for the benefit of everyone. Understood?
Something happened to the files. They were gone.
What? Could you repeat that? All I hear is static.
Ugh. Never mind.
No matter. You know what the job entails, Grim. I implore you to take it seriously. The world needs to stay in equilibrium.
Sure it does.
I do hope we will not have to repeat this discussion in the future. Think before you act. That is all.
The phone falls silence. I hope you're happy. Alas, the cat has already fallen asleep. She purrs softly, contented, nothing else to do but leave. I would grab the cat if I could. The cat is going to ruin me before too long. Ah, the bar. Perfectly. Oh, hello. We've new patrons.
Accentuate the morphological field. Some reclassification of the framing stratum. Ah, I should have known. Scaffolding of the antediluvian complex. Oh, maybe. Meta-resonance trigger.
What's going on, strange fellow?
I'm the strange one, am I? Fairly put, I suppose. I am the prime curator of the Abysmal Archive, the archive of all existence.
Existence, you say?
Or the bits I've managed to catalog thus far. Did you know there is a lot of existence?
I figured as much.
More than you are able to conceive. But never mind all that. I shouldn't disturb you with ancient accounts.
Oh, of course not.
As you're talking to one of the archive, I suppose you have numerous questions. Worldly questions.
Oh, don't you know it?
I'm happy to oblige. What is it you wish to learn?
I got a red profile with a message. Did you send it?
Definitely not. I wouldn't dare to interfere with the fine-tuned pipeline of profile selection. This is a most dire breach of conduct. I hope there wasn't anything inappropriate on the file.
Oh, quite so. It asked me to break the rules.
Most terrible. I hope you dealt with the matter accordingly.
Oh, I certainly did.
We must be vigilant for these lapses in judgment. A data monger, a reaper, someone grows disillusioned with the structure before them and develops a heart of rebellion.
My kind of guy. Maybe they're just thinking outside the box.
Friend, the box is there for a reason. Mere spawns should not defy highest management, for they know what they're doing. We are a complex clockwork whole. If one falls out of line, the whole begins to suffer. The system lags, becomes less efficient, and less accurate.
You don't say.
This can lead to a grievous cataclysm, for the world depends on our cohesion.
Interesting. What's going on in the archive?
Much could be told. Alas, you're not of the correct conviction to learn it all.
Correct conviction? Try me, sucker.
Suffice to say, the archive holds and protects matters concerning the entire cosmos.
Really now? What do you mean by correct conviction?
Young Spawn, your mind is pierced by disorder and volatility.
Oh! You have no idea.
Often you gripe, blame others, and cry out with self-serving frustration.
You don't know me at all.
Seek out a more balanced ethos, and you may get to peek deeper into the Abysmal Archive.
How big is the archive anyway?
Immeasurable these days. What little you see down in the cellar is but a tiny corner.
What is it you do in the archive?
There's a lot to do. I gather, protect, and curate. It must be kept in order to guarantee optimal research conditions.
I see.
You see, many archives are also research centers. Others come to examine our files, trying to find interesting new topics. Or they rediscover old themes and ideas. Tons of fun.
Sounds fun.
We also provide population data for the calculatorium.
Any other questions?
Tell me the history of the office.
Our most venerable tower of drudgery, where all fortunes get decided.
How old is this place?
This place in particular? Hundreds of years. You think that's not very long, don't you? Yeah, well, we had to relocate. The original place got too cramped due to growing activity.
Who built the new office?
Fate had it commissioned. Found a couple of talented young architects who had just started a new bureau. I think it was called Langenfried.
Really now?
Took some effort to find the perfect spot in Cosmopolis, but the construction went smoothly.
Who was the first Reaper?
Spawn number 1.
Yeah, Spawn number 1.
They're not around anymore, though. Meticulous at first, but grew rather erratic over time, so fate had to fire them. Straight into the sun! Blam!
Well, the sun! How refreshing.
Mm-hmm. Any other questions?
How does the office function?
Efficiently, as far as I can tell.
I mean, how many floors does this place have?
Can I recall the number? I haven't counted for so long. Seems to me it gets bigger all the time. But not all can see all the floors, yes? Floor visibility is restricted by necessity.
How many departments are there?
How many entities are there? All across the cosmos. I reckon there are as many as must be.
Oh gosh, that means there's a Toad department somewhere for Mario World. Does anything else interesting happen in the office?
What would you deem more interesting than managing the intricacies of life and death, eh? Although, wild things happen over at accounting. Beyond belief.
Accounting?
When it comes to filing tax forms, you can't even imagine what they get up to. Mm-hmm. Any other questions?
Well, thanks for the answers. See ya.
I hope you enjoyed our talk. I must return to the archive. I hear it beckon.
I'm sure. Who are you?
You're fired!
Yes?
I'm Spawn number 56. What's your name?
The name is Frank Whittle.
Nice to meet you, Frank. Hang on, we don't have to be numbered spawns?
Well, I used to be Spawn number 142, but sometimes you just wish you had a more memorable name.
Right.
But I wanted to stand out more, you know.
And you chose the name yourself?
Oh, yes.
But why?
Well, it sounded cool at the time.
Explain your intense, emanating sadness.
Do you know about the butterfly effect?
Yes, of course. I've lived the butterfly effect.
What if I'm that butterfly? Hey? Haphazardly fluttering around and then millions of souls perish in anguish.
A weird way of phrasing things, but sure.
I don't want that on my conscience. I can't handle it. And that's the least of my problems. Last week someone put my stapler in a large jar of strawberry jelly.
How did you get it out?
Well, I panicked. I tried to eat the stapler to freedom. Oh, that went as badly as you can imagine. I chipped a tooth. Some of my bones still stick together.
How did you chip a tooth with jelly?
And that's still not all of it. Last month I had to work in the dog department. But I love dogs.
There's a dog department. It's sad, but it has to be done.
Does it really? And the people in the dog department? The absolute bad apples. I was scared for the afterlife. I was. But you know, before that, someone filled my room with balloons.
That doesn't sound so bad.
It was terrifying. They could all pop any second.
Ugh.
And they did. Slowly. One by one, as I was trying to sleep.
Why didn't you throw the balloons out?
Look at my bony fingers. Eh? Look at them. The balloons would have popped even quicker.
Do you know who's responsible?
I have an inkling it's the one they call Lance Thrasher.
Lance Thrasher?
Yes, and people keep telling me how great Lance Thrasher is.
Not sure how he does this 9 to 5 grind day after day. Fox of Aurora has greater strength than I.
How fun they are to hang out with, how awesome they are, how amazing.
Uh-huh.
How they tell the best jokes and get into the craziest shenanigans.
That's a very fine compliment, by the way, Arcade Castle. I'll pass it along to Fox. Maybe. You sound like a hoot and a half.
Frankly, I don't understand what's so special about Lance Thrasher. So, I thought I had to let them know. I walked straight over to Lance and I told them that I don't find them riveting and I don't particularly care about their lame jokes.
You don't hold back, do you?
But then Lance just said, keep it real, and then went on to do a handstand on their desk. Everyone in the office started chanting their name. Lance, 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 Lance.
And then they put your stapler in a jar of strawberry jelly.
And all those other things.
Why do you think it's them?
The culprit keeps writing Thrasher was here on everything. With a marker. So, problem solver, what do you think? What should I do?
You should get back at Lance. Make them leave you alone.
You're right. See, I'm already ahead of you. I've been working on this epic prank. Cascade. I am going to completely wrap all of Lance Thrasher's belongings in tinfoil and tape. And when they go to the kitchen to get some scissors, bam! A cupboard full of tennis balls. Crushed. Yeah. Oh, I'm feeling inspired now. Thank you, friend. I need to go and get this set up.
I wish him all the luck.
Why, hello again. The den is always glad to see a returning customer.
Hello, hello.
2 weeks down and you're still kicking. Well done. Say, I've been thinking and, I was hoping you'd explain it to me, the process.
What's there to explain?
How do you make the choices? How do you really decide who gets to live and who doesn't?
I carefully compare all data with the requirements. I'm just kidding. I don't really care. I pick whoever.
Seriously? Come on, there's a whole world on the line. I thought you spawns were created to care.
Maybe something went wrong with me.
No, I don't mean that. It's not as if you're somehow incorrect.
Oh, you have no idea.
Be a bit more thorough and considerate, please. All of humanity is in your hands. Okay, then another question I've been pondering about the process. Do you think about the people after you've made the decision? Or do you forget all about them after it's done?
I remember, but what's done is done.
Doesn't all of it make you anxious? Sure makes me, and I ain't even the one choosing. Yeah, I don't think I could handle the pressure. Gazing upon the decision tree, how it branches out across infinity, across space and time.
Please don't mention time.
Anyway, this has been enlightening. Thanks for the answers. Anything I can get you?
What's the deal with Lady Poddington?
Fate's cat? She's an adorable furball, ain't she? Always skulking around in search of mischief.
Mischief is one way to put it.
She sneaks down here, too, so I feed her a few morsels.
I don't trust that cat.
How could you not? Those big eyes, that fluffy fur. She's a real softie. It's nice she keeps Fate company. Fate's archaic. All those aeons might not be good for the, mentality. What else you got in mind?
Someone contacted me using a profile.
Oh? What did this mysterious entity want?
Asked me to mark everyone to death, for one.
And you following, or what?
Not telling. Could be dangerous.
You're already dead, ain't you? What's the worst that could happen?
Oh, I don't know. I get thrown into the sun.
Elsewise, truth be told, I'm of little help. I don't know what goes around in the office. I just own the den. What else you got in mind?
Yeah, tell me about the archivist.
The prime curator of the archive, you mean? They work down in the cellar, below Mortimer.
Oh, interesting.
I haven't met anyone so enamored with structure and organizations before, but I guess it comes with the territory. People often feel they're a bit difficult to interact with, given that they can get distracted by the catalog of unfathomable paradigms in their head. All I gotta say is, they're pretty fun.
Pretty fun, eh?
What else you got in mind?
Well... Didn't I just ask this one? Shouldn't it be gone?
The prime curator?
That's interesting.
All I gotta say, what else you got in mind?
I'll be going now.
Au revoir, Lil Reaper.
Interesting situation going on here. I'll have to keep an eye on that archive. Seems fascinating. Bedtime! Work time! Wait a minute. Fate's back! The boss is back! My goodness, what a relief. Open me. Will do. Morning, Grim. I expect you in my office for your performance review after you are done today. Do not worry about that right now, though. Focus on the task at hand. Quota for the day: 5 humans have to die. Anyone related to transportation industry has to die. Choose humans at the left side of the profile bundle to die. Choose humans at the left side of the profile? They're all... What? They're all right. I don't understand what you mean. Do not understand. Choose humans at the left side of the profile bundle to die. What does that even mean? Also, I'm putting this in here. It's just taking up all sorts of mess. I don't need it. Charity auction take place in rural Cosmopolis. Bring your friends. Rowdy parties on the rise. Cause disturbances in various neighborhoods. Great. Choose humans at the left side of the profile bundle to die? I don't understand. Maybe all the profiles were on the left side of the stack on the table. Very possible. Anyway, here's another one of these red ones. Interesting. Always cheerful, Rosalie was born to Grim. Listen, I'm sorry I took so long. You made the choice and got censured for it, but I had to test you, know if you have what it takes. I won't ask anything that big again, but ask for your trust and for small acts of defiance. You should let this one live. Stand against fate's rules and I will show you what lies beneath. Beneath? Could be a trick. Could be a trick indeed. Could be a trick indeed. Interesting. The red paper could be significant of hell, and I'd rather not be dealing with that group. However, at the same time, beneath is the archives. I'm interested, to say the least. Very, very interested. Curiouser and curiouser. Angus Armitage, 37 policy consultant. There's nothing like the smell of freshly mined coal in the morning. At least that's what Angus believes. They consult politicians on all energy-related policies, always advocating for more drilling, more mining, more cutting. Clean energy is for losers, apparently. Well, guess what? You're a loser, too. How many have to die? It was 5 humans have to die, and anyone related to the transportation industry has to die. I see. Romaine Chakrabarti, 56 tax collector. Romaine is an extremely menacing person they used to be an enforcer for a loan shark and constantly look like they're going to break any and all kneecaps in the vicinity. This makes their tax collecting job rather easy. Well, you get to live today, sir. Mavis Undergard, 66, retired. Mavis is a grandparent. Choose to use the left side of the profile bundle to die. Mavis is a grandparent with an estranged grandchild named Guy, with whom they seek to reconcile. After retirement, they move to a calm country home where they spend most of the time knitting. They own a marvelous collection of porcelain. Anthony Rover, 27, IT technician. Anthony is a nice guy working at a failing startup of a friend. Often they walk their golden retriever around at the local park, meeting their other dog owners. They're happy to help anyone with their tech issues, expecting little in return, maybe only a nice warm meal. But if that happens to lead to more afterwards, they won't say no. Interesting. Student? Oh, there's so many people on this one. Oh my goodness. Let me find all the transportation ones first. Zaitan Wainwright, 35, school bus driver. Zaitan drives children to and from schools every day. Although it seems like a job that requires responsibility, they're usually pretty lax about it, sometimes partaking in soft narcotics before getting behind the wheel. My gosh! I'm a villain and even I'm like, whoa! Drive responsibly, please. And now then, I have all these to deal with. Oh my goodness, my goodness, my goodness, my goodness, my goodness. We have 2 dead so far out of 5. Even evil has standards. And true. Philip Harms, 20, student. Philip is a very random guy, meaning they enjoy chaotic and odd behavior. Oh, I love them already. For example, they love playing pranks on their friends and conducting occult rituals. They also have a personal catchphrase of stay out of harm's way, and they are fond of animal skulls. Well, as long as you didn't kill the animal, I mean, we can pass that one. Maybe it's the grandparent when estranged. We did this one already. Afraid you'll have to die, Grandma. 2 more must die. 2 more must die, and I'm going to read all of them here. This one's the one that freeloads, sort of, but is more so polite. Sky Knighton, 35, data analyst. Despite a liberal arts education, Sky works in the space industry, writing programs to analyze satellite data. They live with their spouse and cats. Any spare time they have, they enjoy sitting in the hot tub. I mean, who doesn't? Fair. And then Aaron J. Rosen, 23, drug dealer. Aaron is a small-time criminal selling low-grade narcotics to those who just want to party. Lately, they've started experimenting with different chemical compounds to figure out if they could concoct any new interesting blends. Well, who doesn't like a little chaos, am I right? See where that gets you. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, how bad is fate gonna lay it out this time?
I have returned. Did you miss me?
Sure. I like our little chats.
Great. I am glad you enjoy our frequent discourse. So, okay, yes. Today is your 2-week performance evaluation.
Yes, and I started with excellence.
But before that, we must quickly check your daily conduct.
Of course.
Where did I place those papers, please?
Ha!
Are you?
Papers, please!
Here we go. Right. Seems to be correct, or whatever. Let us proceed to the more important evaluation.
Is there a problem?
No, I would not say that. In essence, you are a solid and dedicated worker. You play by the book. You do what you are told. There is little to criticize in your conduct, except perhaps for the minor lack of independence.
You mean I don't think on my own?
Nothing so grand, but do you really think life is all about following rules? One might expect at least an inkling of rebellion. Does an autonomous personality hide anywhere within your skull? You are dependable, faithful, trusted. Is that all you are content with? Now, obviously, you are to be granted a small bonus. No one can argue you have not earned it. Keep it up. The ultimate evaluation is in 2 weeks.
Ultimate evaluation, you say? Well, well, well. How fascinating. Huh, the bar's open again. Oh, it's just them. I think it's the same thing. Yes, it's the same thing. They're just still open. Ka-ching. So a little rebellion as a treat. Could say that, yes. Another day, another 5 people dead. Instructions. Congratulations, Grim. You passed the performance review as expected, but let us not dwell on the past. I need you to focus on the future. This will be a tough day. Be attentive. Quota! A total of 6 humans have to die. At least 3 humans with a scientific background have to die. Oh, I'm so sorry to all you scientists out there. At least 2 humans aged 30 or younger have to die. Humans are so easily corrupted. Abnormal rains pelt nearby country as meteorologists warn of potential oncoming storms. Priceless collection of Messian porcelain donated to local museum. Local wildlife reportedly happy this morning for some reason. Good on the wildlife. Cosmopolis suburbs announce record levels of clean air, recovering from decades of coal exploitation. How lovely. Experimenting drug dealer accidentally designs a powerful remedy for migraines. It worked out, and I hate it. School bus driver on a stroll struck by drunken driver. Well, that'll teach him. Analyst drowns in hot tub. Police suspect alcohol abuse as the culprit. Remind people to drink responsibly when swimming. Weather satellite crashes during orbital insertion. Are budget cuts to blame? Check it. Brute takes down 3 harassers like it's no thing. Young IT technician found dead. There must be an error in this code, grieving friend says. Yeah, that's it. Konstantin Darabont, what a name. 29, Spelunker. Pothling, spelunking, caving, call it however you want. Konstantin loves the exploration of wild cave systems. It's physically challenging and can sometimes be dangerous, but Konstantin always takes time to prepare. They hope to inspire more people into this pastime. I'll hold on Konstantin. Henry Birch, 43, literary critic. When the adolescent Henry poked a fellow student with a pen, they realized from that moment onwards that their best friends will only be found on the pages of books, as these friends cannot be directly poked with pens. I suppose pen poking is annoying enough, so, you know, keep doing your thing. Ooh, cosmologist. 10 years, Aisha Moore has spent gazing through a powerful telescope at the stars all across the universe. Bit by bit, they've become ever more convinced that the whole world is actually some sort of a simulation, a realistic reproduction crafted in binary. Oh, so sad. So very sad. Mint. Just Mint. That's his flavor. 20, gang member. Mint comes from an abusive family, which ultimately made them very protective of their older sister. Mint would do anything to keep her safe. As such, they have allied with the toughest crime boss in the district, one who takes good care of their own. Well, you're certainly surviving on my watch. I'll hire you if I ever come back to life and get through this. Stefan Ashby, 55, statistician. What a word. Stefan lives and breathes statistics. They work as a statistical consultant at several companies and give lectures at the university. Every time they get drunk, they start ranting about the misuse of p-values. Well, you won't have to worry about the p-values much longer. Johann Zeiss, 19, student. My goodness. The Arcade Castle. Thank you for the $5 tip. I appreciate the support. To the cause, of course. Thank you, Arcade Castle. Johann is doing okay in school, and they've even gained a couple of good friends, one of whom they have a crush on. Their parents are about to leave town, which means it's about time to throw a huge party. I'm going to hold on you as well. Rektor Vinogradov, 36, gunrunner. Rektor was inspired to enter the arms trade when they saw a mobster kill a would-be assassin with an automatic weapon. They've compared the constant need for weapons to the human need for food. But recently they've started to waver in their beliefs after they witnessed firsthand the destruction their merchandise brings. Also, you're Iron Man now. How droll. But I still need 6 people dead, and I've only got 2, so I need 4 more. All of you have to die. There's no getting around it. All of you have to die! They all have to go. No wild parties this weekend. Sorry, Lucas Calabi, 32 getaway driver. Oh, how I could have used you later. Fare thee well. Bar's closed. Darn it. All right, Fate. We have 2 weeks to go.
Good evening, Grim. I hope you are doing well.
For the most part.
I forgot to ask you yesterday. How did it feel going through almost a whole week on your own?
Pretty good.
Well, let us quickly go over the usual administrative matters. The papers.
Always the papers.
I see you have marked the appropriate number of profiles. Yay.
Yay, indeed.
Honestly, this corporate mandate is growing a bit tiresome. Oh well, what must be done?
You know, for someone who is all such a stickler about the corporate mandate, you sure have a certain different tone about you, Fate.
Speaking of, yesterday marked a significant moment in your career. Are you content with your evaluation?
I'm not sure about the whole rebellion thing you spoke of.
Oh, the fancy of my imagination. Take it as a metaphor.
A metaphor?
This reminds me. Have you any questions? It has been a while since we had a personable dialogue.
Not really. I'd rather get back to work.
Until tomorrow, Grim.
I mean, Fate is a sway of both order and chaos. You are quite correct. Always so perceptible. The next day is here. Look here, Grim, how about we try out some brand new methods of strengthening the equilibrium? I have great faith in these techniques of a more structural nature. A total of 2 humans have to die. The humans on the opposite ends of the profile bundle have to die. Well then, I guess it's these 2 then. Oh, lucky they are. Thesis on the Zeitgeist wins the 2nd prize at the local essay competition. The underworld stirs as an illicit arms dealer shot in an abandoned factory. New exotic weapons popping up at gun-related crimes. As of late, young thug gunned down during a police raid. Thanks to Kaiwind. Hello, Kaiwind. Welcome in. How are you doing? Who is going to be destroyed today, I wonder? Kaiwind, I hope you had a pleasant stream. Let's see here. So we have a retired person and a mobster. Alessandro Mele, 87, retired despite their old age. Alessandro retired from working as a Viagra salesman only a few years ago due to a lack of stamina for this high-energy role. They are finally able to enjoy life after decades of hard work, attempting to fulfill their dream of opening an erotic art gallery. Well, so sorry. Don Fierino, I think that's how you pronounce that. 46 mobster. Don Fierno tries to model themselves after the old mafia novels and films without realizing those stories are made up by authors who had no connection to or understanding of organized crime. Soon enough, they'll realize there are no honor codes and family bonds. Crime is just crime. Viagra is blood pressure medication? Ah, of course. Of course. 2 down. 2 to go. You're both the lucky winners. Congratulations, Caleb Sadi Rondo and Martin Baltimore. You're good here? Fantastic, Kaiwin. junior researcher. Right after graduation, Caleb went to work at the Acadia Institution, where they have been researching strange experimental pathogens. The goal is to achieve a potential breakthrough in human cell regeneration. It's a pretty dangerous job, as it oftentimes involves the use of very sharp instruments. Well, it's your lucky day. And a sailor, Martin loves huge battleships. The bigger the better. What do huge battleships have? Huge guns! Martin also loves those. Martin loves so many things about working on an enormous battleship that they can't even verbalize all of them. Well, it's your lucky day, my friends. Your lucky day indeed. There you have it. Right there. Right then. Oh, fate. How was it this time?
Grim, my fellow colleague, I have been deliberating a matter. Perhaps you can be of assistance.
Sure, what do you need?
Should I become a writer? I could write many compelling works of fiction. I am an antique, after all. I have much experience.
Sure. Why not?
Why not? Indeed. Why not? I shall continue my contemplation. But for now, it is time for daily feedback. Ah, all the files are in order. Excellent work. You are a testament to meticulousness.
Ah, the cat is content too.
Well, off you go now. I must return to my deliberation.
Of course you must. Good luck on the writing. Now then. Beautiful. How is Mortimer doing, by the way? I don't think we've stopped in at Mortimer's in a while. Oh, hello down there. Are you enjoying all the knowledge of the universe and multiverse?
Ye drive a hard bargain, matey. But Mortimer does love a good scuffle.
I'm sure you do. The face of the great old one. I don't want to look like Cthulhu. Ethereal resonators. And cheap prices, too. Coin, the thing which usually makes up the largest portion of any buried treasure. Fascinating. No. Why would I want... You know what? I'm gonna take that.
Used to belong to the ruthless Corsair Thaddeus Thatcher, this one. 'Tis the last existing item of a lost civilization. Mad Thad landed in their village, gathered up each and every one. Sage and king and beggar alike. And lets Lacey Luck through this very coin cast judgment on all. About half the civilization died that day. The rest doomed to a slow extinction.
Oh, lovely.
Then my crew laid upon Thad's war gallery near the gorge of Telenor. The battle was merciless, but the treasure was most exquisite. Anyway, 'tis useful if ye can't decide what to eat for dinner.
Of course. Take care, Psycho Fox. Until next time.
Shiver me timbers, 'tis a tale most sordid. I dare not even recall the details, but since ye wish to hear it, I shall tell it forthwith. Went in, tore it out and made a run for it. The device has immense power. Ye turn the knob, and infinite pleasant noises come from it. Some might even call it music.
Of course. Mortimer, always a pleasure. Oh, hello. Wait, is this a Mario song? Turn that off. Spawn mail. Lord Zagrum, I've sort of warmed up. I haven't quite warmed up completely, but you know how it is. A fresh idea. I hope you're still well. Motivated from our performance discussion, you'll be required to demonstrate utmost precision today. Quota for the day, all humans in the bottom row have to die. Is the bottom row the one on top? Or is they talking about the bottom row? Or are they talking about the bottom row on the top, or the bottom row is in the bottom? Keep the chaos away, will you? Human regeneration just around the corner, or just a pipe dream? Crime boss gunned down in the street by rival mobsters escalates turf war. The military-industrial complex is tackling progressive issues by having their first ever female CEO. I don't know which one is the bottom row. Is this the bottom row, or is bottom row underneath? I don't No. Explain it to me. All humans in the bottom row. Which one's the bottom row? Is this the bottom row and this the top row? Or is the bottom row underneath? Okay. Alright. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna flip this coin. Heads, we take the bottom row as in the bottom row on top. Tails, we take the bottom row as in the bottom row in the bottom. I never listen to coins. I'm not Two-Face. I'll take this one. They're all going to die. Unemployed gambler. Simple. Dead. Geneticist. Dead. Mohaborg. Dead. And you all get to live. Isn't that lovely? It's amazing. You all, the homemaker, living. Media entertainment mogul, living. And community manager, living. Lucky you. It's very odd. I've never seen that before. Usually it's just nighttime.
Deathspawn, I have been ruminating on the humans. They vex me.
Do they now?
Why do they exist? Their presence still seems unnecessary. Would it all not be simpler without them?
No, we need them.
A system of mutual dependence. Yet we have some hold on the steer.
Couldn't humans achieve immortality somehow?
To put us right out of business? And you out of existence?
Fair enough. I'm already out of existence, though.
Would you really trade yourself for them? What a time it would be for us all. A peaceful time.
You obviously haven't read my resume. I did trade myself for them. And in return, I was enslaved. And they threw me away.
Ah, never mind my ramblings. I acknowledge your patience and loyalty.
Actually, I do have thoughts on loyalty.
I am all ears, Grim.
Don't you think this flows too one way?
Such is the nature of loyalty.
I guess. Then again, hardly. You're just arrogant. Always demanding, never giving back.
Ha! Grand. A Reaper demanding its due. Unfortunately, you will just have to live with it. Live. See what I... Where is your sense of humor?
Oh, it's around.
Well, I appreciated the discourse. Good night.
Wait. I didn't even get my daily review.
Oh, right. Slipped my mind. Well, if it is that important to you. It seems you marked the proper amount of profiles. well done and all that. Now depart. I have things to contemplate.
I'm sure you do. I hope he thinks long and hard about it. Still haven't received a call back from my mysterious red page friend. I'll have to figure out what's going on in there. Open me. Tidings, Grim. Life should not be too predictable. Do you not agree? We could use a little bit of alteration and alternation every so often, and I have just the thing for it. Every other profile has to die. So, safe, dead, safe, dead, safe, dead, safe, dead. Interesting. The Falconer News Agency, acquired by Frolics Productions in another vertical merger. Watch out, small timers. Frolics is fast growing into the ultimate platform for all your educational and entertainment needs. Interesting. Weapons researcher killed during test of new fully AI-driven automated drones. Sundowner announces another 50 billion arms sale to Waskagrad. When will people realize these kinds of superficial fall reformist changes are not some progressive step forward? The arms industry still works the same no matter who is technically in charge. Parents beware, death metal artists may be trying to summon demons. Enjoy making the chicken, Skywolf. Bring me some. So then, you're safe, bank executive. Interesting manager at Master Bank. Currently working on analyzing the positives and negatives of financing the Mount Massive project. Mount Massive, you say? Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Please, finance away. Gordon Onogoya, 44, pharmacist. Gordon got through medical college mostly by cheating. As such, they barely remember what they were taught. When people ask for consultations at the pharmacy, they usually say a lot of random smart-sounding words. They also often sell the medicine randomly. What chaos. I love it. Unfortunately, you're going to have to go. Francois Fukushima, what a name. 66 scam artist, a liar and a grifter. Francois is an ex-politician who has spent many years writing books of ignorant nonsense. These words and actions caused a veritable butterfly effect of misery on a global scale, which they now profit off of. Please continue to do so. I know your secrets, though. Roberta Williams? The Roberta Williams? The game master behind wonderful things such as King's Quest? 44, narrative designer. Roberta enjoys crafting stories that make people feel all kinds of different emotions. Their main interest is exploring Thembo-villain relationship dynamics in their free time. They like to write mildly erotic fan fiction and argue with nerds on Conquer. Oh, poor Roberta. So sad. Oltar McGrath, 66, alchemist. After decades of unsuccessful attempts at turning mercury into gold, Oltar decided to utilize their alchemy talents in healthcare. They carefully mixed together various chlorine and sulfur containing compounds and selling it as a cure for everything. And more chaos enters the world. Rayan Vargas, 41, journalist. Rayan, otherwise a solid and stalwart journalist, has an obsession. They adamantly claim they saw, when younger, a headless rider emerge deep from within the autumn mist, searching for their lost beret. Their lost beret, you say? Well, you can join them. Marie Lechunk, 62, tractorist. For decades, Marie has driven Grim. Right. You need to keep your eyes open. Listen, think. Have you noticed what's going on? Do your choices make any sense? Does any of this make sense? To see what they're hiding, you ought to mark this person for death today. You got it. Kaio Akihito, 62 farmer. Kaio has lived in 4 different countries, finally settling down at the Sun County wine region, where they now work as a viticulturist. They enjoy fast food, cooking, and horse riding, and have 7 grandchildren who will visit often. What was my order here? This one was originally what? So live, die, live. Congratulations, you live to fight another day. Going up.
Grim, welcome. Remember when I told you of my idea to become an author? I think I have reached a conclusion.
I'm all ears, metaphorically speaking.
Appreciated. Now, you might find this shocking. Truly, I have decided to set myself upon the path of grand artistry. I shall compose a novel most illustrious, one that will explain everything.
Explain everything? That sounds like it'll be a very long novel. Can I read it?
Certainly. Once it is finished, you will be the recipient of the first copy of the first printing.
Oh, I am honored!
Anyway, we have some official business to take care of, yes? A tedium of profiles.
So tedious.
Nothing amiss here, as far as I can see. Your adherence to the rules is admirable.
Thank you. I'm also being yeeted a potato by Hammerman.
Now I bid thee goodbye. The inaugural words of the greatest novel of all time will be engraved tonight.
I wish you luck. Coming along so far, I believe. Are we at the weekend yet? I want to go to the bar. We're apparently not at the weekend yet. How very sad. And back to work. For Grim. Grim, I will keep this short. I am suspecting a systematic bias in our balancing methodology. Quota for the day: the last 3 humans coming from the facts have to die. I am counting on the accuracy of your judgment. The MM Project making decent strides in the restoration of the ecosystem around Titular Mountain, of course. Thinker claims we live in the best possible society of all time. Nothing is ever wrong. Sure it is. Death toll from toxic healing liquid raising rapidly. Desperate people still convinced it'll work. Well, I guess everybody gets to live except the last 3 people. So, this spy gets to live. Jake Bartowski, 28, unemployed. Don't gnaw my nose. Self-prescribed chemist loves to create new interesting recipes in their kitchen. Jake's latest work involves mixing opioids and uppers. They also enjoy showcasing their new inventions at a local club scene. Like I said, lucky you. Don't! A janitor, Brian Calathanakos, I don't know how to pronounce that. Raking leaves is hard. Blowing them around with a leaf blower is much more fun. This is why Brian takes care of the leaves exclusively with a leaf blower. Starting already at 6 in the morning, the toxic fumes the machine emits don't concern them one bit. Well, guess what? You don't have to worry about the toxic fumes at all. JB Solomon, 26. Who knows all about wines? JB largely doesn't. They've been lazy at learning the minute differences between grape sorts and other aspects of vinification. Lately, JB has started to claim that the headless rider is stalking them around town. Another headless rider! What the heck? Also, apparently JB, never mind. Live. Poacher, die. Photojournalist, dead. Nexus star, hello. And glassblower, who enjoys volleyball and they're trying to learn 3D modeling software on their own, dead. Good. I hope that's quite adequate.
Grim, why are you here?
Why do you think I'm here?
Oh, right. The daily... always in positions when I have important research to perform.
Did I catch you at a bad time?
Let us get on with it. I see the exact amount of profiles necessary. Good job, I guess. Yes, that should suffice, I imagine.
Savage Wizrobe, hello and welcome. It's good to see you. Hey, can I ask you some more questions, maybe? Was that a raid or a host? It looked like a host, but one way or another. Thank you. Also, Union Jackal, welcome on in. You're addressing a different fox in the fedora, however.
Questions. Questions, Grim. Fine. I have trouble finding inspiration anyway. Perhaps your questions will assist me. Make sure they are deep and meaningful.
Silver bite marks, how long has it been? Although, you're looking at a different fox in the fedora today. Memes, sweat and tears. What do you think dying is like?
No idea. Our immortality precludes us from such knowledge. Yet, I imagine it would be a pleasant release.
But what if death is extremely bad and unpleasant?
In that case, at least one only dies once. But more likely, death is just nothingness. And nothing, being nothing, has no inherent positive or negative effects.
Fair.
Any other questions?
Is there an afterlife?
Not in the sense that humans consider it, no.
No endless suffering in the grasp of cosmic horrors? What if the afterlife is a dating game where you must charm strange, monstrous gods? No peaceful, illuminated paradise?
Hardly.
Oh.
Any other questions?
Do you think mortals have some drive towards death?
Because they seem to find themselves in life-threatening situations all the time?
They do often seem willing to throw their lives away for stupid reasons.
Life is unpredictable and lacks an innate meaning. I imagine it is up to them to make their lives meaningful, even if it sometimes ends up being fatal.
Mach 1683, hello.
Any other questions?
Can language even deal with the concept of death?
Unlikely.
That doesn't stop art and literature from trying.
One must make do with what they have. Art does seem an attempt of immortalization, as humans feel the ever-present breath of death.
I was just derusting some Ocarina of Time medallion stones trials for the fastest first run, and awful lost 10 minutes in Fire Temple due to dumb inputs, but otherwise it was okay. Very good, very good.
A hybrid of entertainment, meaning-making, and the preservation of a facet of identity, carved into matter that might outlast the being itself. At least until all matter ceases to be.
That moment sure can't come fast enough. When's that going to happen?
Any day now.
Oh my.
Any other questions?
Actually, I got nothing.
Grand. Goodbye, Grim. The muse beckons.
Of course it does. Have we made it to the weekend yet? Apparently not. And back to work. We've got to be coming down on the weekend soon. Read this. The assignment. An eldritch waft of air passed through my office earlier. Certainly a sign of disorder. We could not determine the correct amount of humans to mark today, so I leave it up to you. Any humans who seem suspicious have to die. Oh, really? Potential spy under investigation after leak of important records to the Quillian Intelligence Agency. Our most popular video of the month. Janitor chasing a single leaf for 3 hours. Urban air quality worsening. Stress levels of citizens rising. Are leaf blowers the cause? Death toll of the new street drug. The good juice keeps rising. Poacher mauled to death by a pack of mountain cats in a seeming act of revenge. Studies show drinking a glass of red wine a day not actually particularly healthy. Anyone who's sus gets wiped out. A sous chef, 34. Mahala is a rising star in the culinary world, vicariously executing the head chef's will with an iron fist and a brass mouth. Their workers have daydreams of their tragic demise. Interesting. A farmer. Kevin is very proud of growing the world's largest tomato. Trademark right. You trademarked world's largest tomato. After this grand success, there are certain their giant beans, presently named Cool Beans, will alleviate local hunger. Their kid, however, thinks it's a very stupid name. I wonder why. Damien is a geomorphologist researching a mysterious new series of mineral formations appearing mostly in the tundra regions. This phenomena exhibits a shimmer, and they're often shaped like human arms. Damien is on the verge of a breakthrough. Tristram is an up-and-coming dirt motocross racer. They're also the Headless Rider Unmasked. Turns out sightings of the legend were not true. Instead, Tristram decided to pose as the Headless Rider to prank the original journalist with the obsession. And Arcadius of Field Hand lives the life country musicians always brag about having. I thought it said Tristan. Blue denim jeans, red truck, and closeness to Earth. Still, an oddly large amount of their time is spent with the Scarecrow. They like drinking cheap and watery beer. They seem harmless enough. You, on the other hand, their workers have daydreams of their tragic demise. I don't trust that. This one just seems like an opportunist, but whatever. They can have their cool beans and trademarks. This one needs to go before demons get out. And, you're just whatever. Beautiful. Now then. Fate? Oh, the bar's open. I'll go there afterwards. Where the heck is Fate? Cat? As you enter, you notice that Fate's office is empty, aside from Lady Poddington snoozing on the table. Oh no, this again. The old-fashioned phone suddenly rings with an ear-piercing metallic clatter. A familiar voice calls from the static.
Haha, Grim, jolly good. As you may have noticed, I am absent. I decided for a short vacation.
Brendan, hello. Wait a minute. Can Fate take a vacation?
It is a weekend, after all, and the free time will be essential for research. For the novel, yes?
So I'm reporting to the cat again.
Hello, Grim, are you there? Curse this useless apparatus. It never works when I need it. You may be wondering about who is in charge. I did consider leaving dear Lady Poddington again, but... My hiatus is only momentary. I am sure you can manage these few days.
So... I'm in charge.
But what of the conduct overview, you may be thinking?
Oh, yes.
To be honest, I cannot be bothered at the moment. I am certain you have done well enough. Now, I must go submerge myself. Toodles, Grim.
I'm in charge. I'm in charge. Good grief, what is going on here? Is that Osiris?
Look at that. It's a hatchling.
Who are you calling a hatchling? Do I look like a burb to you?
I guess they let all sorts work here nowadays. is, the assemblage must be decay.
Ha! Wordplay.
Yet one must welcome the dregs, one must. What brings you to Florian the Eradicator?
Florian the Eradicator, huh? Why are you called, the Eradicator?
I'm that efficient in bringing annihilation to the herd. One fell swoop, judgment has arrived. Oh, if only I could hear them wail and weep, cursing the injustice of a cold grave. Not that you'd understand. Still, fate expects us to be polite to one's colleagues because it advances synergy and improves long-term morale. I suppose I must then do my best to enlighten you on whatever matters are bothering you today.
So you're another Reaper who works in the office.
I am the best and brightest of the bunch. When I aim for the jugular, I do not miss. With blood and guts, I will paint my magnum opus on the canvas of cosmos.
You're so avant-garde.
All flesh is temporary. We here provide the herd with an escape from their meat prison. It is called salvation, or at least the closest thing they'll ever get.
Are you implying you mark people to death all the time?
Of course not. Rules to follow and quotas to fill, as we all must, even if I consider management far too lenient. I just make sure to enjoy every slash and stab. Take pride in a successful exit. For that is what we are born to do, yes, we Deathbringers. All have to die.
Interesting. So what's stopping you from marking everyone?
Unthinkable. You mean to suggest I go against fate's rules and kill more people? A lot more. All of them. I mean, it'd be amazing. Yeah. A glorious day. But, such fantasy. I can bide my time until their atrophy.
Great chat. Goodbye.
Ciao, little hatchling. Lessons learned, off you go.
You know, I think maybe you could stand to learn a few lessons. Now, who are you?
Whoa there, stranger. Almost blinded me with that shiny skull of yours. I don't think I've seen you here before. Let me guess. You're in the... human department, right?
Correct.
I mean, the dark circles, the vibe like you haven't slept for 1,000 years.
That obvious, huh? Kermit324, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Nine Tails Syndicate.
It is. At least for me. For you see, I'm also in the human department.
How do you like it here?
Work is work, I guess. So, I figure you've been here a while by now. How do you feel about the work we do?
Oh, I love making humans miserable.
Hang on. How do you know how humans are doing in their realm?
Oh, I have an idea.
Don't tell me you're actually using that Cocker app to keep track of what's happening. I haven't opened it in years.
You haven't missed much.
Thought so. I mean, The instructions are the same every day anyway. Kill all door-to-door salespeople. And what do I see in the app? The door-to-door salespeople died. Great! So very engaging. And that's followed by the stories of downright horrible things happening everywhere. No thanks.
Well, let's be honest. The door-to-door salespeople had it coming. Ever thought of asking Fate about your never-changing instructions?
Huh. I've seen the boss, like...
Welcome back, Firecat.
Not gonna happen. I bet it's all part of Fate's grandiose plan. The Equilibrium. And who am I? A mere spawn to question it.
I get different instructions every day.
Congratulations?
In any case, reading the news helps make decisions.
I just do what Fate tells me to. The decisions are not mine to make.
Wow. A life without decisions, that's the dream.
I mean, a little variety couldn't hurt. But all in all, I guess it's pretty nice. Can't really complain.
You should definitely complain, though.
Yeah, real soon I'm gonna complain about how long it takes the bartender to make me a dang drink.
I think it's time you start making your own choices.
You mean, what? Ignore my instructions? Won't that get me, like, instantly fired?
Yes. But your life would be way more fun.
I could start sparing some of these door-to-door salespeople, maybe. What the heck? I'll do it. Time for some of these salespeople to live at last. They seem harmless enough.
Now you're getting it.
Thanks for the chat, stranger.
My pleasure.
I'm off to sow some chaos. See you later. I hope.
Why, if it isn't the young Grimster, back again to delight my eye. Are you still wearing the same attire from before? Oh, gross, it's been ages.
I just think my current look really suits me.
Oh, Grimmy, this lack of transformation, no, it does not suit you.
Hey, I'm not into TF.
I've got just the thing to help you out. Something I've been holding for a special case. It's yours. Check it out in a mirror if you got one.
I don't have a mirror.
Crisis averted. Say, how's the grind been treating you since our last chat?
Oh, same as usual.
Doesn't that make you suspicious? All of it lumbering onward, unceasing, unfeeling, a deadly machine grinding lives to dust?
That sounds oddly familiar.
Pretty spooky if you ask me. What if the choices made were incorrect?
Isn't this place venerable and they know what they're doing?
Yeah, leave it to uptight, soulless bureaucrats to decide what's right. One ought to heed instincts in collaboration with reason. Sounds twice as powerful to me, yeah? But what do I know? I'm just the barkeep. So what can I get you?
Any thoughts on Florian?
That one? Heck. What can I say that you won't glean on your own? They try to act all suave on the surface, but truth be told, they're a proper jerk. At least when it comes to the job. Can't say I trust their judgment too much.
Thanks for the tip.
Nothing to it. Don't take this the wrong way. I don't often disparage patrons of the den. We have here a shared experience. Here's to hoping they won't cause some sort of a major blunder. What else you got in mind?
I'll be going now.
Au revoir, Lil Reaper.
Interesting. How very interesting. Very interesting indeed. But we've only got 1 week left now to impress the boss. I can't mess this one up. Your attention is required. I have been informed of a delicate situation. I trust that you will handle it as usual. Quota for the day, 5 humans have to die. 1 human must be spared. This is of utmost importance. P.S. Do be careful to let the right person live. The right person, eh? Now I wonder what that's all about. Cosmopolis. City local racer Tristram Bentley neck and neck with the reigning champion of the Motocross League. Mandolin band formed by local farm worker going on their first national tour. Alien blight covers land. Strange arm-shaped mineral formations disappear along with a researcher, Damian Watts. Food shortage slightly alleviated by giant beans. Many governments cancel meetings due to excess passing of gas. Tragic death of sous chef. 2 different types of poison found in the body. Cause of death, hypothermia due to being locked in the freezer. Will superstar racer Miguel Salk bring home another trophy for Cosmopolis City? We'll see about that. Lewis Noon, 30, roadie. Being a roadie sometimes feels like a thankless job. You basically handle every part of a concert production, but get very little glory or recognition for all that back-breaking labor. Lewis doesn't complain, but does dream of bigger things. Well, keep dreaming, Lewis. Oliver J. Ballard, identity thief. Oliver stole toys when they were young and their family was struggling to find happiness in misery. As they got older, they became a regular swindler in order to improve their living situation, but after a while saw the futility of the endeavor. In the pursuit of finding a life they deserve, they've assumed an identity of an identity thief. Samuel Von Selak, 44, editor. Samuel's an editor with a tragic past. Once they've always kept to themselves, every day it gnaws at them, causing intense sorrow that they can never be alleviated. To numb it all, they have become addicted to painkillers, which often cause them to hallucinate mythological things. Is it a hallucination, though? Jerry Murrow, 49, kidnapper. Jerry is a creepy kidnapper. There's no way around that. Their latest plan is ambling near stadiums wearing a cute mascot outfit and swiping kids who want to take a photo. It hasn't really worked thus far because of crowds, but when it will, they'll demand a substantial ransom. We don't hurt the children. Rule number 1. At least it will be in my New World Order. Gwendolyn Shee, 30, network engineer. Gwendolyn is not exactly sure when their career as a network engineer stagnated. It's definitely not what they dreamed of doing with their life, but they're barely just content enough, and their large family depends on their income. And Miguel Salk, theoretical beekeeper and race car driver. Miguel has always dreamt of becoming a beekeeper, but for some reason, perhaps due to a fear of sharp objects, has never pursued their true passion. This in turn has led them to becoming a very successful race car driver, an occupation they unfortunately hate. They'd rather just live quietly with their bees. Don't feel too bad, Arcade Castle. It's not exactly 100% clear, but you're going to live regardless. Race car driver lives. The roadie, since he was on the right, lives as well. Wait a minute. It's very interesting. Oh, goodbye. Very interesting indeed, actually. Identity thief, my goodness. I could use some of these. If I ever get back to life, I could use you. I'll put you out of your misery. As for you... you live as well. Now then... let's see where this takes us. Dr. Bees has become a race car driver instead. They did a sequel to Dr. Bees, by the way. It's quite enjoyable. Oh no. As you look around the office, you see Lady Poddington lounging supine on the table. The old-fashioned phone again rings right as you settle in. The familiar, if grainy voice can be heard.
Grim, you would not believe the fun I am having. Such a transformation from the monotony of the office. It almost makes it all seem worthwhile.
Okay.
Yes, you expect your daily summary, but I still cannot find it in me to burden myself with this matter.
Of course you can't.
So, off you go.
So it's almost negligent. How fascinating. I made no money. Oh, that's just open from last time. Never mind. Final week, my friends. Now then. Do your job. Today is simple, Grim. It is as if a great calmness has enveloped the world. I do not see the need for many deaths for today. Quota is 2 humans have to die. 2 humans, eh? Superstar Miguel Salk wins yet another Grand Tourney trophy. Still hates racing. Racing is super dumb, they say during the post-victory interview. Unknown mascot struck dead by lightning in the middle of the day. Stadium officials confused. Goodbye and good riddance. IT firm dealing with massive data breach. Lawsuit caused by a careless worker. Unidentified body found in a lake. Accidental drowning presumed. Ingenious identity thief hired by Special Investigations Unit for infiltrations and clandestine operations. Roadie for the Wilderness asked to join the band as a drummer after end of the latest tour. 5 simple exercises in 5 seconds. How nice. Oh, look who it is. Guy Armato. Stay-at-home parent. Guy is a most amiable person, comes from a small village near Cosmopolis City. Grim, you're being set up. All of this is fiction, a veil drawn over our eyes. You cannot trust them. You cannot trust fate. I have to hurry. Break through the illusion, refuse to comply, and tomorrow doom the one named Ron. The one named Ron. Doom the one named Ron. And what am I being set up for? That's what I would like to know. Luigi Wan! Wow, I think this one got me. Luigi Wa. 36, forklift operator. Luigi is a revolutionary, radical, and avant-garde hero of the people. The ultimate underdog, vanguard of change, beloved by all. They love cruising around in their forklift at high speeds, which, considering the forklift, is not very fast. I like you, Luigi. I like you. That's why you're dying last. Pharaoh Magnin. Daredevil. Before turning their attention to stunts, Pharaoh was into gymnastics, hand-to-hand combat, and parkour. Their own mind and body is now used for doing amazing or just weird tricks. Their latest idea is a classic, going down an enormous waterfall in a barrel. They're an avid environmental activist. Well, all good things must come to an end. Sad accident. Dwara Shu, I don't know how to pronounce that. Personal trainer, excited about lifting weights and being physically, they always make a lot of support children's sports facilities. Oh, why not? Not a lot of folks have to die today. Have a good one, Skywolf. Now let's see what happens next. Paying attention to somebody by the name of Ron. Ah, fate, you've returned.
Grim?
How was your break?
Adequate.
Good.
Now, let us not waste time and get on with it. Right. I see fewer deaths than necessary. Right. Explain to me, how come you still have not got the hang of this? It has been 3 weeks.
Have not gotten hang of what?
Oh, whatever.
Sorry, have I offended you somehow?
You? No, Grim. You have not. Why am I livid? Because the rest of highest management thought it necessary to remind me that taking sudden leave is detrimental to our aspirations. Because they thought to admonish me for taking a couple of days to perform important research.
Ah, so you got called out on the carpet.
Because, as was reminded, the saying goes, now, how was it? Nothing in life is more certain than...
Sugar and spice, rainbows and puppies, blood and guts, beeps and boops, death and taxes? Clearly, it's beeps and boops. Everyone knows this in the furry community. It's beeps and boops. Protogens and boops.
No. It is death and taxes. What else would it be?
Clearly beeps and boops.
Either way, the nerve they have to lecture me on how to do my job. No matter, Grim. I apologize for taking it out on you. Good night.
Good night. Now then, about Ron. There will be no booping me, average maple. But welcome in. Ron, eh? The rules. My modest excuses, Grim. Right. The situation is that everything got all jumbled up in our fax delivery system. You should listen to your gut today. Your gut, yes. Because you are a skeleton. Don't remind me. Go with the flow. The physical fitness of children improving with each year. The classic claims that another life barrel of Daredevil shatters against rocks during tumble off the waterfall. My goodness, it's Chase the Flying Shep. Hello. The visionary Adam. Read the 10 best science fiction novels from the early atomic age. How fascinating. Jacques Montaigne, 31 long-distance cyclist. Long-distance biking, yep, that's actually pretty much it. I'm asking Cadaver Resources to put me into a different department. Writing these drives me insane. If anyone is reading this, sign my petition at the water cooler next to Desk 5. Oh, fine. Just... Fiona Yao, 22, mathematician. Oh, no! There will be no math around here. At least in my presence. Benazir Al-Ram, 49, nuclear physicist. Benazir was inspired to study nuclear physics by old science fiction novels. Their original plan was to build some sort of an atomic death ray, which alas never went anywhere. But by that time, they become an accomplished... Oh, you want a death ray? Maybe you'll get it. Please live on. Ronald Gilberto. Producer and designer, 56. For decades, Ronald has been crafting some of the most creative and aesthetically pleasing interactive games on the market. Their works are known for the cutting, clever humor, and wildly fun characters. An industry leader, they've inspired a whole new generation of designers. Well, I guess games are on the fall. Dane Real McCoy, 43, podcaster, comedian, and sad person. So everyone else in the world. Dane is basically a default human with few to none bells or whistles attached. They sigh a lot and are often grumpy, or just sit in a corner silently. And maybe their secret way of coming up with jokes. They're the originator of a comedy podcast about bad films. Sir, I love your stuff. Emiko Iwaoka, 79, retired, worked their whole life, but when retirement knocked, they switched to full of fun and games mode. These they spend more time taking care of their garden, but most of the time playing team-based online multiplayer shooter. I can't remove a person such as that just yet. Ronaldo Path, 52, morgue assistant. No one truly knows how the fall from grace of Ronaldo began. Once upon, they lived a heroic life, so it is said, but such grand deeds are now a thing of the past. These days, they work as a post-middle-age assistant at the morgue. How sad. Isuza Miliciander, 35, clinical laboratory technician. What did the chemists say when they found 2 isotopes of helium? He, you're dead to me. Ala Syed Al-Din, 29, radiologist. Ala works long shifts at the local hospital, giving both MRT and CT scans. They can handle even the most difficult patients that take great care to do the job correctly and have been chosen as a radiologist. Ah, it's fine. We need more health people. Am I right? Am I right? There we go. Now then. Fate. Good evening.
Grim, welcome. You know, pursuing my art has given me insights.
Really now?
I have been thinking of humanity, of mortality, their importance, worth, and meaning.
And what's the result so far?
A disarray of thoughts.
Listen,
is death really such a bad thing? It would be better for everyone. In fact, do these humans even truly exist? Their ephemeral being leads to no relevant outcome. It is all transient, no matter what they do or achieve in life.
Go on, I'll hear you out.
They exist in a state of hubris and arrogance, considering them the center of the universe. Yet without them, the sun still sets and rises. Stars explode, galaxies form, or get torn apart. There are departments even for these events.
I'm sure.
Humans are not the be-all, end-all pinnacle of creation. They are small and insignificant, yet full of themselves. The grandeur of everything will not get superseded by specks of nothing.
Go on.
It matters not how they live through their subjective experiences, millions upon billions of them, everyone considering themselves unique. And technically they are, I suppose, on a minor scale, yet also exceedingly similar. Copying each other, living through similar events with similar basic reactions, while the universe is full of endless wonders they cannot and will not even experience or perceive, ever.
But we could help them experience these things.
But why? What would that change? Their presence is not even necessary to validate these events outside their subjective experience or understanding. Do you know the saying, Grim? If a tree falls in the forest and no one is around to hear it...
Did it ever even exist?
No. It is, does it make a sound? That is what they ask. The ultimate height of arrogance ingrained in them. To imagine their presence to be paramount. The tree does not only sound, it has been sounding a long time. It has grown without anyone present. It has lived a life. None of this requires humanity to be there to bear witness.
Marlowe Wolf. Hello. And JJ Saul. You're talking to a different Fox today, but I'll let Fox know, maybe, that it was a pleasure. I got through the entire rant. Is there a prize?
Yes, you get to skip your performance review. Good night, Grim.
Good night. Good. Now then... There better be a point to those red documents. The world leaders have decided to start an all-out war, Grim. We will have to do some cleaning up soon, but before that, there's still work to be done. 4 humans have to die, and there's only 5 to choose from. Beloved video game designer fatally poisoned at a toxic sludge spill. No tentacles found present. The Silver Foxes team hones young noobs, well, rarely, but it's fun to see the elderly in action. New CT scan machine design proposed by prominent radiologist enters prototype stage. Exciting. Nuclear physicist researching nuclear drive technologies for outer space exploration. Medical scene on alert as examiner dies from an unknown disease. Caught at the morgue. Oh, the irony. Morgue worker with 20 years of experience found themselves on the cold slab. Bad Film Podcast voted #1 comedy podcast at this year's Cosmo Arts Convention. Tragedy strikes as local lab tech murdered after repeatedly saying drop the bass while titrating. Troubling vigilante uprising in the greater Cosmopolis area threatens to disrupt regular law enforcement. Tumas Frederick Longus, 57 truck driver. As Tumas Frederick recalls that they have never wanted to do anything else than be a firefighter. They find something romantic in fighting flames and compare it to fighting an evil dragon. Physically fit for their age, they have been exemplary human in every sense of the word. 4 humans must die. You live. All else will perish. Ile Loisang, Jarhead. Goodbye. Yusuf Al Asta, stay-at-home parent. Oh, how sad. How very, very sad. Reginald Fargus. Oh my goodness, you're so sad. Another truck driver must die. And Parkley, tech support, dead. How very, very sad. Very, very sad. Oh, so sad.
Ah, the beginning. It has the sweet taste of deliverance. Every blade of grass, every ray of light.
You don't say.
It is a captivating day, is it not, Grim? No.
I guess so.
I know so, Grim. Never before have I experienced such certainty. My high spirits leave me at a loss for words.
And what am I supposed to do now?
What you always do, Grim. It is your job to take care of the world.
I'll take care of it, all right. Has Thomas showed up on the list yet?
I trust you to make
No
the
clue.
correct choices.
Yes.
I, myself, must concentrate. The muses have struck me. They beckon. Work to be done while there is still time.
Are we running out of time? Could we be running out of time? Oh, the possibilities, my friends. The possibilities of running out of time. There may not be much time left. What ho, Grim! Total pandemonium has broken out. There is not a single recognized leader of state remaining on the planet. Everyone is everyone else's enemies. Oh, complete anarchy, and I'm not there to see it. How sad. Deponer. Being the head of a student organization is never easy. He literally changed his name to Deponer. Has been leading the university's white hat hacker group ever since enrolling. They achieved this by poning the previous leader and posting all their unsavory and highly illegal life details online, causing them to be expelled. Considering your criminal activities, I would let you live, but change your darn name. Just this time again, 6 humans have to die. Fair, fair. Tom Way, 50 surgeon philanthropist. Tom comes from a dynasty of industrial magnates, inheriting their parents' company, Way Enterprises. Even so, they sought to train to be a surgeon and have worked tirelessly to provide healthcare. Who's cannot afford it? Well, clearly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh dear. Joe Darag, I guess that's how you pronounce it, 38 nurse. Joe found their training in the toughest of Grim. I warned you, didn't I? You know who's to blame for this horror. Fate can't be trusted. No, he needs to be stopped. He needs to be removed, replaced. Spare the nurse for their assistance can, at the very least, alleviate some of the suffering. So you're saying Fate's behind all this. Guess I'm breaking the rules tonight. Harlow Varley, 78 militant religious leader. Harlow, once a messenger of peace, started their own private army after hostilities started rising in the world. Their world is taken seriously and their commands are executed with extreme obedience. They advocate a deeply aesthetic lifestyle, or ascetic lifestyle, allowing their order to be extremely efficient in their deeds. Well, I suppose you'll have to go. Want at least some of these to go. So sorry, Minister. Gravedigger has to go as well. Sweet mustache. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now then, Fate, are we feeling well?
Grim, I find myself at an impasse. Lend me your thoughts.
Oh, you want my opinion.
Should my prose be more experimental? Or should I stick to traditional narrative techniques?
Well, to be honest, I prefer conventional narratives.
Grand, yes. There is a reason it has persevered for so long. You are still here, Grim? I guess you want to talk about work instead? Oh, fine. Let us take a look at the situation. My, so much chaos. Pain and suffering are off the charts.
Right.
What can I say? Things do not seem to be going well at all.
I thought your rules were supposed to stop this.
Are you sure you followed them properly? To the letter?
I don't think no is an answer anyone would pick.
What is done is done. These are the consequences you must live with, while you still live. Off to work, Grim. Certainly you have no time to waste now.
No, sir. No time to waste at all. No time to die at all. I hope you read this post-haste. I have never before seen humanity so unified in a single cause, exterminating itself. It has a somber beauty to it, not the unification one would expect. Nalberclay, hello, and Shadow Knight, hello, hello, hello. 2 humans have to die. Very good, very good. We have a real estate agent, we have an Air Force captain, we have a politician. Aggressively advocating for a new radical policy which completely eliminates all taxes. And all vocal opponents are mercilessly mocked. I mean, what did taxes ever do for us anyway? Well then. Well then, well then, well then. 2 have to die. Begone. We should be closing in on the ultimate evaluation. I'm curious where this will go.
Hello, Grim. I have been absorbed in my work. Tell me, how goes it out there in the wilds?
It's just properly spiraling out of control.
Fate unconstrained, with nothing to stop it. Seems a terrible power, yes?
Oh, quite so.
Legions of cybernetics armed with high-grade weaponry, trampling through the streets. Whole city blocks getting absolutely demolished. My, it truly looks like the end. I am giddy with anticipation.
Yeah, pretty bad stuff.
The worst. Well, I do hope you will manage. Goodness, look at the time, Grim. Precious moments wasted. Enjoy your night.
Oh, I certainly will. I certainly will. Why is this over here? Put this back. Apocalypse now. Unbeknownst to themselves, human society has finally collapsed. Whatever normalcy and humanity was left in the world is now swiftly fading. Quoted that the few remaining humans have to die. The drummer knows how to rock. Their beats are fast, technically masterful, and tight. And Grim, the time draws near. Tomorrow will be your ultimate choice. Right now, your last chance to turn away. Do you trust me? Are you in? Are you? Mark this profile for death as the final test. Display your determination. There's nothing to be gained from the end of the world, trust me. I would know.
It is growing quieter, Grim. Not much left now.
No. Nothing left.
The last day beckons. Whatever will it bring? The final fiery stages of the global war. When all else fails, a torrent of thermonuclear warheads. Every type imaginable, set to rain down on whoever is left. Ordnance never seems to run out before people do. Anyway, and crucially, my book is nearing completion.
I fail to see how that is more crucial.
We are talking of exceptional art, my friend. A visionary breakthrough. Leave me to my grand labor, Grim. Tomorrow we shall deal with the final matters of this office.
If you say so. One final trip down to make sure everything is in order. This is your chance, Grim. Everything rests on this moment. You only have one final choice to make. Your friend and benefactor. Accountant suffocates under literal mountains of paperwork after being hired to review tax documents of local construction firm. Your boss, the highest authority in the universe, has worked at the office for an incalculable number of years. Serious, perhaps a bit too austere, and dedicated. Often fails at attempts of humor. Depressed, despondent, morose, extremely tired of their job. Hopes to end it through the destruction of the whole world. No. No, 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 no. I've seen the world go once before, and I will not see it go again. The world just needs correcting. The world just needs proper guidance. The world needs to be woken up, not left in mundane routine. Somebody needs to step up. Somebody needs to become the guiding light. And I know exactly who's going to do it. Mortimer, what are you doing up here?
What ho, matey! At last we meet here, the finest tavern in all the lands. Ye know, I'm reminded of the time me and me crew were sailing round the Cape of Ill Omen.
No, no, not more pirate tales.
And corresponding to the name, a mighty storm or a brewing right on the horizon. Shook our ship to and fro. Many of me mates swept into the icy depths of the unforgiving ocean. Aye, the sea's a cruel mistress, no ways about it.
Gods, will you ever stop?
Out of nowhere, a tremendous shake, an ear-defying explosion. the sky turns red with fire and brimstone. Aye, 'tis a massive erupting volcano. As if we didn't already have enough trouble with the storm.
You literally were just playing Sea of Thieves, weren't you?
Me and me crew sail like furious beast, hell chasing on our tail, evading all the scorching ash and molten bits of rock. The world tried to murder us that day.
Fascinating plot twist,
Cooperating
Snacky
like
Fur.
that. Joke's on ye. Mortimer was already dead.
Interesting. Can I tell you a story?
Absolutely, ye scallywag. Old Mortimer's always willing to hear tales of glorious exploits.
I woke up one morning. The sun was shining onto my face. Suddenly, I saw ash and decay. Afterwards, I found myself face to face with a handsome stranger. They said I'd been doing a good job. So I thought, I may have screwed something up. And that's why I'm here today.
Uh-huh. I see. Matey, 'twas a tale of utter nonsense. Ye sure ye not three sheets to the wind?
Pretty sure.
Mayhaps a gift will aid ye make sense of things. This here contraption's called a phantasmalizer.
Really?
Use it to measure the many spirits ye have imbued into your gullet. Handy after any visit to the tavern.
Of course.
'Twas a great pleasure to have your attention. Time to head back to me emporium. Commerce awaits.
I'm sure it does, Mortimer. Always a pleasure.
Hey, if it isn't my good pal Grimoire. Heck, has it already been a month? Feels like you just got here a couple hours ago.
Fascinating how time works outside of time, am I right?
The word is, you've caused a huge mess out there in the world.
Oh, have I?
Everything's like burning, drowning, dying all at once. Thought you had it locked down.
I did what I could.
I suppose you'll just have to live with it then. A ruin on your hands, the office disgraced. I don't think there's a redemption arc out of this one.
Probably not. But then again, I'm not here for redemption arc.
I guess you ain't the hero of this tale after all. Tough break. I wonder what's going to happen with the office now that you've got very little left to do.
We can wait until a new organism takes over the world.
It's a plan, I can give you that. Maybe not the best, but something. Might be time to get that last drink, huh?
I'd like a drink.
Sure, what's your poison?
Beeps and boops.
Great cocktail, if a bit odd. It's got some peculiar, let's say, hallucinogenic qualities.
It's also supposed to be for protogens, but who am I to argue? The drink tastes like a gray, volatile static of a TV that's been left on for the entire night. But you also sense the strong aroma of freshly printed plastic polyboxes. Underlying it all is a chilled, minty glow, which feels like it offers a glimpse beyond the veil. I'll be going now.
Au revoir, Lil Reaper.
I have an appointment to keep.
The last day, Grim. The last choice. So, how did you choose?
Didn't you get the facts of the profile?
I have not checked. It may have gone missing. Not that it matters. One human is not enough to save the species, after all. But we ought not prolong the suffering of the last one. No need for such cruelty.
You really don't know whose profile I had.
It matters not who it was. It matters what the world has come to.
I take it you were behind it all somehow.
That would seem fairly obvious by now, I gather. The great dying is by my design. It is true, I do not love humanity, not a bit.
And yet you were so keen on helping Fox stop me.
But why, you ask?
But why? But why? I've been asking but why for forever!
I have grown tired of it all. This tedious existence. These humans. The endless tirade of death. It is all meaningless, you see. An endless loop of monotony that I cannot escape. That we cannot escape.
Black Wolf, greetings. So what you're saying is you're tired of time itself.
Do you know how long I have been doing this? I barely remember myself. I am exhausted and sick of it all. I wish to stop, but no one can leave until the job is done. But if the great dying claimed them all, then I could be free and claim the rest I deserve. So, I helped the great dying along, piece by piece. No need for an equilibrium. This office will not be necessary, and we can all fade away.
Total annihilation because you feel bad. Wow. That's some egotism.
Your hollow judgment is insignificant at this point. Off you go, Grim. Do what you wish with these final hours. We will not be meeting again.
Mankind succumbing to its innate flaws, societies falling. Nothing new. Humanity wiped out. As you perilously wait to fade away. Ah.
Fellow traveler, that was fun, wasn't it? The choices, the excitement. Admittedly, he did largely screw everything up. The world is in shambles and all. Can't really change that. But I can offer a new cycle. A turn of the hourglass, and ye shall be set upon a path in a fresh timeline. A parallel world, so to speak.
Really now?
There ye will again find every friend and enemy, hope and error. Knowledge and loot will remain, of course. Otherwise, 'tis the eternal recurrence of all things.
And this, my friends, is where it ended. Or, should I say, began. The annoying drunkard Mortimer, sitting in his basement of stolen things, just happened to have with him my last and only chance. One last chance to set things right for myself and all living beings. My friends, this is why I started the Nine-Tails Syndicate. This is how I came back to life. And this is why I am on my new mission. To ensure that the world never, ever falls into the chaos that fate so wants it to fall into. And I will not be stopped by anyone. And now, now you know the tale. Now you know how I got back. Exciting, fun, brand new thing. And here we are, all the way back to this moment where I started my story almost 4 hours ago. Chaos will not rule Firecat. No. I shall put a cork on the chaos bottle. Oh, who doesn't love a little bit of chaos now and again? But it must be reined in, it must be controlled. And I'm going to control it. And no one, Fox, you, anyone, is going to get in my way. So, my friends, my friends, I bring to you one final farewell. Well, not a final farewell, but one final farewell for tonight. I would like to thank Kermit324 for the follow, Savage Wizrobe for the host of 5 viewers, Kywin for the raid, Deanselman for the follow, Stubby Holder for the gifted tier 1 sub to the Cat Queen 2, Alex Sergles 78310 for the 20 bits, as well as the follow, Azalea Cornelius 23 for the follow, Shinobi Wolf for the 22-month resub at a tier 1, Victini 628157 for the follow, Gardarachi for the 26 resub at a tier 1, Foxy for the tier 1 gifted sub to Steelwolf, Beta 8 Deloda for the resub at 11 months, almost a year, Tovan for the 5,000 bits, Wingsong for the resub at 15 months, offline follows from It's Sunny, Intensa Fox TV, and Cat Ducks Gaming. Oh, and Fang the Tiger. Thank you all so much. So how did you make it back? I just explained it. Mortimer, that drunkard in the basement, had a little stolen artifact that allowed me to get a second chance. So here I am, my friends, back and in control of the chaos. Or at least I soon will be. And no one, not you, not Fox, not any hero in the multiverse is going to stop me this time. No, siree. Mods in chat. Can I have a raid message, please? It looks like Avian has a raid message. Don't fear the Reaper, please. Please, please, please. Copy and paste that in the chat so you know you have it, /me to give it a little italic. And I will find somebody to raid out to. Let's see who is potentially on right now. Who could be visited? Let me see. JD Puppy! Of course! We must go say hello to JD Puppy. Dark Fox, you do taxes? I have an accountant. My friends, please copy and paste the message in the chat. If you do not have Fox's emotes, that's fine. It works one way or another. Is chaos good for pranks? Is that what you mean? Pranks or whatever, but... Oh, 13th Seahawk, I think the stream was productive. So until Fox returns, most likely on Tuesday, depending on how his COVID vaccine goes, I will see you all at some other point in time. Until then, my friends, long live the Nine Tails.